welcome back to another stream of Hollow Knight. I forgot to do that. Let's do that again. There we go. Yes. Just gonna immediately get back into this. Actually, 101%, by the way. Oh man. It's been a couple of days. So, we're into DLC shenanigans. We've beaten the game recently. We got what appears to be a true ending of the game, and now we've been exploring the DLC stuff. Yes. We got this charm. We're at the middle of the circus quest. It seems that we have a bit of a choice to make about either going back to the circus tent, or potentially, wasn't there also... Oh. It's doing well, they're getting closer together this time. Oh. The text is about to cross? Ah yes, an unstoppable force meets another unstoppable force. I have no idea why it does that. I have to assume it's probably like a proton bug or something. We're only missing one charm still. Okay. Yeah, we need to go back to the circus. It's up here in Dirtmouth, potentially. Or there's like one individual that seemed unhappy with the circus life and potentially wants us to maybe banish them from the land. So between this stream and the last one, I should probably at some point mention I started watching some like lore videos and stuff on YouTube, since I've already seen like, you know, the main story of the game at this point. So it turns out things go even deeper than I thought they did. There's literally an entire community of people online trying to figure this game out. I should have expected no less. It's usually how it is with these Souls-like games, huh? So I've seen a lot of additional stuff with regards to the game and its story. I still haven't seen anything about like the DLC we've yet to do. I intentionally skipped anything that related to that. So anything that would still be a spoiler at this point, I haven't seen. But at least the parts of the game that we've been through so far, I have looked up a lot more stuff about that. What do I need this key for still? I forgot I still had this. Weird. Oh, it's probably for the thing in that one room. Okay, I remember where that goes. I think we're still missing an ability, by the way. Because these are all shadowy and shady, and this one isn't. I'm pretty sure I actually missed an ability. Somewhere. Don't know where. Don't know the whereabouts of this charm. Yeah, I think we've got enough stuff at least to make another game. Apparently that last DLC, I don't know exactly what happens in it, but I know that apparently it's the sort of thing that you're not going to probably beat in one stream. So, I don't know. I don't know what the rewards are for the circus quest, but it appears that we have like a branching choice to make. I think I will go back there, specifically because I want to see what the boss fight is like. There's one of those waiting for us. Oh, we need to visit the moth, too. I forgot. I made a note to myself about that. Because I think they needed 2,400 essence for us to talk to them again. Let's go ahead and do that really quick, actually. Back to the resting grounds, I guess. Onwards. Yeah, I made a note because I didn't want to forget that I needed to talk to the moth. Which is weird because we have more essence than they asked for. I would have assumed that would have been like a 100% kind of thing. But we've got more than that. Unless they ask for more essence after this. Hello. You've returned. Let me have a look at the dream nail. So much essence, so bright. You truly are the wielder my tribe so long has dreamed of. Folk of my tribe were born from a light similar to essence, similar to that powerful blade, though much brighter still. They were content to bask in that light and honored it for a time. Hello. Yes. Just having a chat with the mythical moth, because we've got, I believe, enough essence to talk to them again. Which is weird, because I would have assumed 2,400. I'm pretty sure that's what they're asking for. But it made it seem like maybe that's like 100% of it. But we've got well more than that. So I don't know if we talked to them multiple times. But I'm just seeing what moth with the essence, what will they do? Content to bask in that light and honored it for a time, but another light appeared in our world. A worm that took the form of a king. How fickle my ancestors must have been. They forsook... That's a weird word. They forsook the light that spawned them, turned their backs to it, forgot it even. So this kingdom was born from that betrayal. But the memories of that ancient light still lingered. Hush whispers of faith until all of Hollow began to dream of that forgotten light. Ah, but what's done is done, and so am I. Wilder has at last appeared, and I've held the memories of my tribe for long enough. It is time for us to be forgotten too. Nothing bad happens to them, I hope. Don't remember us, Wielder. Don't honor us. We do not deserve it. Oh no! The moth is... They're becoming the lamp. Light. Radiance. I remember you. Oh. Ascension. Quick 2,400 essence and hear the seer's final words. Well, I didn't expect them to turn into a being of pure light. That... I didn't expect that. They didn't, I didn't know. I didn't kill them. They just like turned it turned into a lamp. They've ascended into a higher form. Well, they died how they lived. Lamp. They didn't choose the lamp life. I didn't know that was gonna happen. I thought they were gonna give us a thing or something. We have more than that. We have 2,660 essence. They only needed 2,400 essence to just like... Oh, we're up to 102% completion. Okay. Yeah, for those just joining, I've taken the liberties of watching a lot of lore videos about the game. So I understand things a lot more clearly now. Still have intentionally not looked at anything for like the rest of the DLC stuff we haven't done yet, but I figured since I'd played through the game's story for the most part, I would go ahead and allow myself to start watching videos about the game. I understand things going on in the game a lot more clearly, but I was right about there being a lot of depth to it. To the point where there's still like, yeah, the people online debating about like what different things in the game mean. There's like entire like communities of people trying to like figure out like what's going on in this game. And you thought that the bosses were some of the exploring was cryptic. Ah, the final boss was the lore the whole time. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're missing an ability. Because this one's not all shady. It's weird how many rooms I think I've probably missed over the course of this game. Okay, so what's our next objective? I guess we're going back to the circus, right? Where's the nearest stag station? Oh, right, back in the moth area. The opposite direction of where I went. Naturally. I'm so skilled, so talented in the art of getting lost. One moment. Right. Yeah, I think that's what we want to do. I think we want to go back to the circus scene because I do want to fight like there's like an optional choice to make here. But I kind of want to fight the boss more than I care about the rewards. Oh, yeah, apparently another thing I did see. The thing that they want is actually like the charms that are like destroyable for some reason. They're just describing that there's like a smell to them, and I don't know why they would the fragile charms would have a particular smell. I guess they can turn these into like a not destructible version. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. What happens if I have multiple equipped? Ah, the charm, beautiful, most precious thing, little lovely. Will you let me see it? Have to show it to me. Give the fragile heart charm. They ate it. Such a little beauty, such a smell, ah. Yep. I don't like these noises that they're making. Incredible. Wait, I was under the impression I was gonna be able to get it back. What? Like, how I get my charm back?
I've already crossed.
I did. They stole it.
Aber not slow.
Ah, you can have it back, but for a price. 12,000 geo. I thought we'd reached the end of our money problems. They were just beginning. Oh, that's another thing I figured out. By figured out, I mean I saw mentioned in the video. So the curse individual over here that we unlocked with the key. This guy over here. Apparently, what this guy actually does is a trade offer. You give him one of these eggs that I couldn't figure out what they're for. And in exchange, he recovers one of like the shades whenever you die, to help you get your currency back. Which means I could have saved the money from when I died in the hive that one time and I lost like 14,000 geo. I could have just had this guy fix that. And I didn't know. It's weird because I've definitely talked to him with like a shade still active out there, so I wonder if there's like a minimum like amount before it'll let you do that. Like if you die with only like 1 geo, I guess it's not enough to be able to activate his services or something. I could have actually saved the money from I could have saved the money from that time. But then I'd have more than enough for this. So we're gonna need more money. So I think maybe we should potentially did we go back to the Coliseum and farm a little bit of money there? Oh. I needed that. No, I don't. Also, I think there's like an NPC that's supposed to be here that isn't. That I may have messed something up. Why did I go over here? My brain is not connected yet. That's always how it is at the start of these streams. Gotta take a moment for things to get like rewired. So I guess the thing that's most reasonable to do, right, would be to go back to the Coliseum and farm up a little bit of geo, since I'm just like an expert at this game now, basically. That gives you so much currency. Oh. True. Deserved. Yeah, the only thing that... Well, I mean, there's still quite a number of mysteries left in the game for me. But yeah, I intentionally made sure not to look at anything for the DLC we've yet to do. Am I going the right way? I don't have the compass charm equipped. Why you jump? Oh, I went the wrong way. I was supposed to go off to the side. naturally. Oh, wait. Oh, to the side up here. I should probably stop using the compass so much. I should know where things are by now. About time we take the training wheels off. I actually didn't dash into that and I accidentally activated it this time. Yeah, I guess there's actually 5 endings of the game. But like the last 2 that we haven't gotten yet are associated with the last DLC. I don't know anything else more than that. Let's farm a little bit of currency here. Shouldn't take us that long. Oh, I finally watched the like the trailers on Steam too for Silksong. I have to say, I'm even more excited for that game now. Whenever we get to it. Okay, let's take that off. Yeah, these break, but we can just buy them again from the guy that we bought them from. I forget where he is. So it actually wouldn't have been the end of the world if they ended up breaking. Because it is possible to just buy them again. Only 18 more Hollow Knight streams until Silksong. I mean, that's not... Well, 18 more. Not 18 more. Maybe 18 total. We're on 14. I mean, this isn't even the longest series of streams that I've done. I was looking back at my older videos, and I'm like, I spent 26 streams or something like that. I think that's my current record, was 26 streams on Scarlet and Violet, or Pokemon Violet with the DLC. So, you know, this isn't even that crazy in terms of stream count for one particular game. It's definitely up there, don't get me wrong, but I've spent more streams on previous games. Granted, those were a little bit shorter, so I don't know how it works out time-wise, because I think I only did 4-hour streams back then. Let's see, what do we want to do in terms of charms? Apparently, I also know that this is allegedly the most broken charm in the game. Because I guess, I don't know what it does. I guess it spawns some creatures, but they have lingering hitboxes or something that you can use to break things with. Something to that effect. I kind of want to see if I can actually figure out how to use that to break the game a little. Not break the game, but basically see if I can do the trick with those. So that is apparently the most broken charm in the game. And I guess if we're gonna use that, that's related to a spell. So we want more soul. Yeah, no? Oh, yeah. We've only got one charm left. Keeping that one. Would I rather have Grub Song? I mean, I'm gonna get hit a lot. I guess I'll keep it. Not getting rid of Sharp Shadow. That's like one of my favorites. Actually, maybe I'll do it just for the sake of experimentation. Decisions. I haven't experimented with these nearly enough. Increase the running speed. Decisions. Okay. Also, let's not forget that there's this hot spring over there here the whole time that I could have been using to restore soul energy between attempts at the Colosseum. And that secret wall that I like never noticed until after I beat the hardest challenge. Alright, let's do, I guess, the... Actually, how much is the... I don't remember how much money you get for beating the easiest one. I can do that pretty reliably, I'm sure. And now watch me mess it up since I said that. Okay. Bring it on. Okay. I don't know how to get that to do the thing where it has like the lingering hitboxes. Because that's like the thing that makes that like the most broken charm. But I don't know how it works. I think they use that in like speedruns. I haven't seen any speedruns of the game yet though. I don't know exactly what tricks they use. Just gonna heal up real quick. Okay, so I guess since we've got all three of the soul vessel thingies, that's like an entire second tank of soul energy. I didn't realize it was a 1-to-1 there. Got him. I tried to get fancy with it. Kind of tricky to aim that. Oh, I hate these things. I still think this is like the worst regular enemy in the game. Oh, out of that. Oh wait, there's more. If you call in the next 15 minutes, we'll double your offer. A pair of oranges. Yeah, I don't know exactly what's awaiting us, but apparently the stuff in that last DLC is not to be trifled with. Kind of excited to see that. Can you don't? Haha, he fell into the spikes. Oh wait. Me having the charm that gives us like way more like, yes, were we getting that much soul energy before? Yeah, just go up over there. I feel like we're getting it back faster than I remember. Could just be me not playing the game for a couple of days. Oh, the big mosquito. He strikes again. Got him. I think the tall one is slower. So if we have to choose between one of those to have still out on the field, I don't know, they're both about the same speed, it looks like. That guy's got the ranged attacks though. Can you stop? Hate those things. Oh. That one just barely got into the exploding range of the other one. Ah, yes. The DVD logo boss. Amazing. The Thwacker. Is that a reference to me, or is it a reference to them? They kind of thwacking around, I guess. Oh. Okay, moment of truth. How much currency do we get for the easiest of the challenges? Like 1,000 even. Oh. Oh, so we'd have to beat this like 4 times. Was it 12,000 or 14,000? I don't remember. That's like another 2 attempts of this to get enough. But it's like, that is about like 10,000 per each. So, I don't know how much the next, like, iteration of this challenge gives us. This shouldn't take too long. If we get a 1,000 every time we do that. Okay, I don't know how to do the thing where this becomes broken. I've seen like the videos that show you like where like the hitboxes are, and there's like these lingering hitboxes where uh, the flukes spawn in. But I don't know how to do the trick. There's like a trick with that. And apparently they even tried to like patch the game to make them less broken, but it didn't work because they're so broken. But I don't know how to do the thing, so we'll switch to something I know. Improves the bearer's ability to cast spells. I haven't been using the spells hardly at all this game, I feel like. That's absolutely something I could have been taking more advantage of. But I didn't. Rid of the Nailmaster's Glory. We'll swap that for one that gives us more soul. Striking enemy with a nail? Yeah, probably. So we're just like soul maxing for this one. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we're missing an ability. Somehow. Even though I felt like I was being really thorough with the game, I think there's an upgrade to this one, because there's like a shadow version of each of these, but we don't have the shadow version of this one. Which means there's just like a room somewhere in the game that has this that I've completely missed. Like the upgraded version. Which that's kind of wild that I managed to Accidentally skip an entire upgrade. Okay, so let's try this one. Fight for Geo and Rare Metal. Also, speaking of rare metal, I didn't have to kill the blacksmith. I actually shouldn't have done that. That's what he wanted. Okay, I feel like most people probably did. I didn't have to do. I forgot to recharge my soul energy. That's fine. We got a charm that does that for us. Yeah, I guess while we're doing this, I should just talk about the game more generally. Yeah, this game has been like surprisingly good. Like I knew it was good because of like the amount of praise that the game gets, but I can legitimately see myself like playing this game like over again at some point. Like there's not that many games I'm like, because there's so many games out there, I'm like there's not a lot of games that I could see myself like, you know, replaying in the future, but this is definitely one of them, I have to say. I feel like this game kind of raised the bar for indie Metroidvanias. So I'm really happy about Silksong existing and me not having to wait for it like people who played this game when it actually came out. I really do not like the orange flies. Tricky. Very tricky. Oh, he's down there, which means I'm up here. Which means, I can just freely heal here. Oh. It's like hit him once to get enough energy to heal without triggering in the next round. Oh, this would be a good situation for the knockback charm, actually. Never mind, we could just trick him into going off the side. Can you not do that? Oh? How many more of these are there? Oh? The fleas. They're sending in the fleas. Gigantophilia. Yeah, this like the dash, like the upgraded dash with the invulnerability frames is like, I swear it's like this game's equivalent of like rolling in Dark Souls. Stop it. Stop it. Okay, we're full health. Oh. The imposter grub. Apparently, they're fine, actually, by the way. A little bit of a plot twist. I thought that one the one guy ate them, but actually they're going to eat him. I guess that's just a thing that certain in real life insects do. But they're actually fine. Plot twist. Did I actually just pogo off that when he was jumping? That's like the first time I ever successfully did that. Ah, pogo expert. I meant to charge the other direction. Why'd they have to put that other one up so high? I guess it doesn't matter since he'll just charge down there anyway. Oh. Ah! You don't have to do that, you know. You could choose not to jump onto the spikes. Oh, how did I avoid taking damage there? Oh, the watermelon flies. I wonder if it's gonna be like... I wonder how much money we get for this. 'Cause this is definitely longer than the first challenge. So theoretically, if this is only like 2,000 Geo, then it's like, you definitely would prefer to just do the first challenge repeatedly, because you'd be able to do that faster. If your goal is to farm money, I mean. Actually, what am I doing? I actually don't need to farm money. I completely forgot we've got all of these things, which are sellable for currency. That I never did the entire time. Yeah, I guess those really are just like gold nuggets in Pokemon or something like that, where their entire purpose for existing is to be sold for money. I don't remember these guys. This must be like one of the only places that they show up. Oh, that one's going faster. If I beat the other one, does that make the other one go faster? Weird. We win! A winner is us. And we get... Okay, it is like 2,000. Well, that's enough to get that one charm back. Hooray! We made lots of money. Let's save, shall we? Save the day. Do a saving and such. Yeah, I definitely feel like if I really wanted to 100% everything, I guess 112% everything, I probably am going to have to do multiple playthroughs of this game. which I probably shouldn't do on stream. I feel like it's kind of a lot. People are gonna start thinking that I only do Hollow Knight content if I do that. Oh, on the way up I managed to avoid hitting that. You mean you don't now look? Well, I mean, this isn't even the longest series. I spent more time on like every Pokemon game. Well, not every Pokemon game, but it was, what was it, 26 streams of Pokemon Violet. I think I did like 21 streams of Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Red Rescue Team. I think Pokemon Legends Arceus, like, we did 100% of that Pokédex. That was a long one. I'm noticing a trend where the Pokemon games tend to be long ones, like tend to be 20 plus stream games, usually. I have to say, I'm looking forward to us getting into Pal World. Yeah, I think since ZA is not on the list anymore, I might just bump Pal World up. Did you guys see it? They've got a new game coming out where they're doing like a farming game, kind of like the new that one Pokemon game from the recent Direct. They're doing their own like the Pal World Animal Crossing. You know, I usually don't play quote-unquote cozy games, but you know, maybe that one's worth taking a look at too. Let's see. Back to Dirtmouth. There's so many games I want to play. Alright.
Not slow.
Trade offer. I give 12,000 Geo. We receive. Amazing. Unbreakable Heart. Enhanced. I'm not sure I want that anymore. Increase the health of the bearer, allowing them to take more damage. Yeah, so we can make unbreakable versions of each of these. In that way. As concerning as that is. Yeah, I wasn't even using that. Let's see. Increase the damage we do. Get more money when we defeat enemies. You know, that would have been a useful one to have most of this game. I guess I'll go for the strength one. Next. What are you chomping? Get me out of here. Actually, how much money do I need to get that back? 15,000. Okay. Amazing. So how much money is this stuff worth? I think we need to go sell some stuff to that one guy in the city. I haven't used those this entire game, and I'm sure now that those are just for selling. So we might have enough. I'm not sure at all. Not even a little bit. We'll see. Where was that? City storerooms probably is the closest one. I mean, there's two fast travels. I'd watch this be the other one. I think he was on this side of the city though. Right? Is it the guy who's that's over there, the one orange in the middle? Yeah, I feel really bad about the blacksmith situation because I've seen from YouTube videos the alternate option of not killing him and what that leads to, and I'm like, oh, yeah, I shouldn't have killed him. It's what he wanted. There was hesitation. There's at least a little bit of hesitation. Gotta give me at least that little bit of credit. Where am I? Yeah, I need to stop with the compass. I need to get a better feel for where I'm at on the map, so I don't have to use the compass. Where am I? That goes over that way. We need to go south. Where's the south? Ah, down here. I guess we keep falling. Keep falling for it? Oh, right. Hostile architecture. Forgot. Oh. Oh, this is better than I thought. We just gotta go over here and then fall down, probably. Wait, have I gone too far? No, we've gone just far enough. I wonder if there's like any like mods for this game. Is there like such a thing as like Hollow Knight randomizers? Or something? I feel like surely there must be like mods of the game. As popular as it is. You know, it's a great game when I haven't technically even finished playing the DLC and I'm already thinking about like, okay, how can I make this work for like another playthrough? Ah, that is the sign of the guy that we sell the stuff to, that I have never sold the stuff to. Let's sell the stuff to him.
Velmi Arctic.
Oh? Oh. Oh? Journals give us an interesting glimpse into the minds and hearts of those who lived before us. They're common finds, so I can't offer you too much for them. Yes.
Kachale, Liasoki.
Wondrous journal, eh? With their common finds about the kingdom, I much enjoy the deciphering of their text. Read together, they paint a morbid tale. It seems fate was unkind to most who travel within Hollowness ruin.
Velmi Arctic.
Is there a way I can sell multiple? I think we gotta sell them one at a time.
Boris' son? Gian.
I don't offer a lot for each, but they're plentiful about the caverns, and I doubt you'll find another willing to make trade for Geo.
Velmi Artrit.
Do you actually have separate dialogue for each one?
Velmi Artrit.
Wonders Journal? Yes, yes, I'll add it to the pile with the others. I don't know when I'll get to deciphering this one. It's long, hard work translating the many languages of the bugs that explore these caverns. There's multiple languages. Yeah, apparently the people trying to understand the lore of this game are at the point of even trying to decipher like the signs and like the different like stations. Like the different signs in the game, they're actually trying to translate the bug language.
Velmi Artrit. Opal.
Wanderer's Journal. You have an knack for finding these. This must be frequent on your journey. No doubt your nails created many more.
Velmi Artrit.
What's that supposed to mean? He's not wrong, though.
Bora's son?
Another Wanderer's Journal, eh? This journal is a traditional stone type. Text endures well upon it. In its declining age, the city switched from stone to parchment woven of spider silk. If you used one to write out a song, would that be a silk song? Huh? It's a small tragedy, but the moisture in these towers has rendered most of those texts illegible.
Velmi Artrit.
That doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Isn't spider silk like have like the tensile strength of like higher tensile strength than steel? Something like that. I guess it's still like fragile though.
Opal.
Wanderer's Journal. Have you heard that saying about stone journals? Danger looks close by and her nail is dulled with wear. Just swing your journal at your foes with wanton deadly flare. It's a good one, isn't it? And accurate. They sure have a heft to them. Ah, yes. Use the stone tablet when you have no other weapons.
Velmi Artrit.
Only stronger than steel when compared by weight. So what you're saying is you need to get like a bajillion silkworms and then like braid the silk together so that it's really, really heavy. I see. I didn't realize this guy had separate text for every single item you sell to him. What's that? A Wanderer's Journal? I have so many of these now. Once I get around to deciphering them all, I'll be the preeminent scholar on Hollow Nest Dead.
Velmi Artrit.
They actually gave him separate dialogue for every one of these.
Velmi Artrit.
A Wanderer's Journal. It's quite incredible how many of these you've collected. You must have traveled the breadth of the kingdom to accrue such a haul.
Velmi Artrit. Opal.
A Wanderer's Journal. It's quite incredible how many of these you... Oh! Oh, that's the first repeat.
Velmi Artrit. Opal. Velmi Artrit.
Amazing. Alright, now we can get into the seals. These ornate seals were the official symbols of the king and his knights and were treasured by those who carried them. The king and his knights are long gone, but the seals still hold value as curiosities. Pay a modest price for them. We have 12 of them.
Opal.
Oh, and a seal, eh? Very interesting, this. Do you know of the kingdom's 5 great knights? They're revered figures of Hollow Nest, often mentioned in the annals of the kingdom, but only as a group. Both their names and appearance seems to have been expunged from history. So long has passed since their time, it'd be a grand achievement to discover their identities.
Velmi Artrit.
I mean, we know one of them. Certain, smelly character.
War's son? Gian.
Another hollowness seal? Pass it over. Ah, I enjoy collecting their like, but there's little information to be gleaned of each. Mind you, they do keep a nice shine about them when there's nothing wrong with appreciating something purely on aesthetic merits.
Velmi Artred.
Slowly but surely building up the geo we need. Hollowness seal, eh? Give it here. Do you have anything else for me? If not, get your damn little self out of my home.
Velmi Artred.
Wow. You're lucky we need the money.
War's son? Gian.
Another hollowness seal. Told me there's a statue out by the city's entrance depicting a large, knightly figure. Could be one of the kingdom's great five. I'd have looked it over myself, but the gate's long been shut tight and it's too much hassle. Taking the long way around with all those blasted husks about.
Velmi Artred. War's son? Gian.
Yep, that's another hollowness seal, alright. The shop will be overflowing with these things soon. Gah, I'd never guessed so many would still be lying around. They're as common as you make them seem. Maybe I've been offering too much for them.
Velmi Artred.
That takes us over 5,000.
Yasoku.
Another hollowness seal. Pass it over then.
Velmi Artred.
Oh, has he stopped giving us
War's
unique
son?
dialogue?
Gian.
Oh, no. There's another new one. You're a talented collector, alright? The best I've met. If you keep at it, I'll worry I'll run out of space in the shop.
Velmi Artred.
I wonder if we found everything. If that's like enough that he's gonna like do a thing. If we like collect 100% of the sellable items, because these definitely don't respawn. So there's only like a fixed number of each of these in the game. I don't know.
War's son? Gian.
Oh, and a seal. You're a talented collector. Ah,
Velmi Artred.
okay. Now he's repeating himself.
War's son? Gian. Velmi Artred.
6,000. 7,000.
Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred. Velmi Artred.
It's definitely faster than the Colosseum.
Velmi Artred.
8,000. Okay, now we're at the King's Idols. An icon of Hollowness King, who was revered as both a god and a ruler, made out of a mysterious white material. Rare and very valuable. If you sell it to me, I'll pay a good price. We have 6 of them.
Oh, Paul.
King's Idol, eh? Hollowness King was an elusive figure, deified by the citizens. With the king rarely seen, worship was offered through these idols. There's an expert craft to them. Few alive could match the skill.
Velmi Artred. War's son?
The King's Idol?
Gian.
If you look closely, each of these idols is subtly different. There are fine engravings about them that take some time to decipher. I suspect each was tailored to the owner, a personalized symbol of the king's omnipotence.
Velmi Artred. Oh, Paul.
We visited the remnants of this palace, down below the city in the bedrock of the kingdom. Boy, have we! Does anyone have an explanation why the king had an obsession with saw blades? Must have been an impressive sight in its time, and there's nothing left. It's a strange thing, though. No signs of conflict around the area. It's as though the whole place just vanished. What if it was all just a dream? Haha.
Velmi Artred. War's son? Gian.
Often wondered the true visage of the king. Depictions are of an imposing, gleaming figure and a fiercely orange crown. I suspect there's much embellishment in the imagery, though. A ruler seeking worship tends to hide their blemishes. It'd do no good to appear a common bug.
Velmi Artred. War's son? Gian.
As many of these as you've delivered, the other relic seekers are like to think I've gone mad for the king. Ah, who am I kidding? They'll only be jealous of my collection. Find me more.
Velmi Artred.
That's the spirit.
War's son? Gian. Velmi Artred.
Alright, that just leaves the arcane eggs. We only got 3 of these. Seems like a simple egg, but it's actually a precious relic from before the birth of Hollownest. Pay you a small fortune for it. Please sell it to me. I think we have just enough for
Warmer sun,
this one.
Gian.
An arcane egg, eh? Now this is an ancient thing. These relics are the prize of my profession. Knowledge hidden within, though it's very difficult, painstaking work to extract. One large understanding can be gleaned, though. The civilization may claim itself the first, but something else did exist within this place before Hollow Nest. Each egg offers a narrow glimpse into that forgotten age.
Velmi Artred.
Oh?
Gachael.
Another arcane egg. It's a rare chance to own 2 of these. I'll be the envy of all my colleagues, though my purse is feeling much lighter for it. These eggs are the most desired find from time before Hollow Nest, but they're not the only remnant of that age. You may have come upon them, those old statues that seemed a store for soul. They too prove its existence, though in a larger, cruder form.
Velmi Artred.
We've got enough. Might as well sell this last arcane egg, though, while we're here.
Velmi Artred.
Third arcane egg. You're an exceptional explorer to have found so many. An egg is a perfect protective form. In Hollow Nest, we use stone journals or tablets. Our text engraved atop. These eggs are far more secure. The records are stored within. In fear of damaging the eggs, I'm only able to access the outer layer, but it's clear those in the distant past could somehow access information stored even deeper within. If only I could find a way to do so. Just think of the discoveries to be made.
Helma Delker.
Looks like you don't have any relics on you. If you manage to find any in good condition, bring them to me. I'll give you a fair amount of geo for them. You don't say.
Helma Delker.
Okay, and it does keep the, like, the things on here. It just has 0 for the counter. Well, we just, like, walk out of there dragging, like, a giant, like, bag of money. Amazing. Quite the wealth of lore we've been storing on our person this whole time. And then I just, like, die instantly and lose it all. No, don't do it. I was just joking. Ah, we got him. Quite the store of value. So I guess the eggs are basically the ancient equivalent of some sort of bug flash drive. Oh? I may have gone the wrong way. Yeah, I've definitely gone the wrong way. Okay. I got him. Alright, let's go back over here. Did I go the wrong way again? I'm thinking I did. Yeah, I definitely did. It's fine. I can go this way as well. You tried it. What's with all the hostile architecture in Bugtown? Did we need to put spikes on everything? Okay, we're going up here. Okay, keep going up. So it looks like we're probably going to have to farm out the money for the last of those charms to make them Truly. All indestructible. Do I even bother with the Geo one, though, to be honest? I mean... It's not going to help us get that thing from the charm merchant, because we still keep the same number of charms. It definitely seems like there are certain charms that, like, occupy the same spot. So... It's like you literally can't have all of the charms in the game at the same time. Oh. Right. Forgot about the... It's getting sealed up. I went the wrong way. Maybe I should get the compass back again. Up here? Oh, wait. This is where I was supposed to go, I think. Ah, he tried it. Oh, I didn't mean to spin attack. Got him. I wonder how much more money you get for using that one charm that gives you more money. If it like doubles it, or if it's just like a little bit more. Still, I don't think we really need it at this point. Alright, we can go and buy the second of these charms that gives us enhanced capabilities. That's kind of insane that we have charms that can allow us to do more damage just straight up. I feel like that would have made things a lot easier for certain fights. I think I remember seeing something where here we go again. Can I just like walk out while you're doing this part? I don't need to be here for this. I don't need to see that. Give them a little privacy. I'm not the biggest fan of the sound effects there, no. I am a fan of the charm that we get, though. I mean, look at this. Strengthen Spear, increasing the damage they deal to enemies with their nail. It's just straight up more damage. This one's just like straight up more health, isn't it? One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So that adds just like 2 extra hearts of health. Just straight up. What about this charm? Noni's Blessing. I wonder if we could use that charm to like deal with the situation with like the blue door that's like down in the abyss. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wait, we needed 14 blue thingamabobs to open the door down there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 9. Oh, that's 14 exactly. So if it takes 14 to open the door, and we have 14 exactly from using this charm, I could just get like a little bit more from like the blue thingy that's over here, so we have slightly more than we need. So I'll actually survive opening the door. But can you? Well, we're about to find out, because I just realized that that's possible. Potentially. Yeah, let's try that, shall we? Also, I probably should have swapped charms. Since we're not going to be doing a whole lot of healing, I don't probably need the charm that enhances our healing. While we've got this collection of charms active. Yeah, so there's an extra 2 hearts of health, so we should survive opening the door. If it takes those. I probably should have swapped charms first. I can't do it now or else we'll lose the 2 extra ones. Yeah, I guess this would have been useful potential. Don't use that. It could have been potentially useful for some boss fights as well. Like bosses like the Mantis Lords, for instance, where it's like, oh, you're... Well, I don't think we had access to this at that point. But, like, stuff like that where you're not going to be able to... You're not going to have much of a chance to heal anyway. We could have totally used the charms like this to just, like, have all of our health at once. Where do we go? What's the closest area to the abyss? Probably Palace Grounds. Yeah. Hidden station. Hidden at the bottom of the world. As long as we make it there without taking more than a heart of damage, we should be able to open it and survive. Probably, I'm guessing. That also would have, I don't know if that would have been necessarily useful actually. For the saw blade dimension. I thought that was an enemy. I gotta avoid taking any kind of damage down here. Before we leave. And we're back in the abyss. Think I could just... No! Okay, we still got 1 extra. Forgot about the spikes over there. Can't see anything down there. Was it over here? Yes, it was over here. Okay. Oh. It's not actually taking them. We're doing it. I have no clue what this is. Yeah, don't mess this up. I don't know what this is. Very blue. This might have something to do with how we get the blue charm. The one that we're missing. The last charm, potentially. Oh. There's like dream stuff all around and in the background. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's think this through, shall we? So I guess that wasn't so much a check of can you go to every single like blue area in the game, all the cocoons, without taking damage, as much as it is a check to make sure you're using the charm. The Joni's Blessing charm. So we probably slide forward then dash. Yeah. I think this is another slide forward and dash. Okay. There's a little gap there, but I don't know if that's necessarily where we go. Dash jump. Oh, I think we do have to go in there. We gotta thread the needle. What's that gonna look like? Dash fall? Yeah. It's so helpful with the platforming in this game to just like visualize the technique in your mind. Fall from there. That's gonna be tricky. Hold up. I think it's probably better to fall from here. But that spike's sticking out the side, which means we probably take damage if we're too close to the side, so I'll have to, like, go over here with a little bit of extra speed. Maybe we clear that. Yeah, okay, we do. Then we can drop down here. Then that's like a little guardrail to help us get here. Oh, this one we need to jump, because that's, like, sticking way out. Right? Easy enough? We've got a choice to make. Oh, that's a tricky situation. How would I get through there without taking damage? I'd have to dash pretty precisely, like maybe from where we land. Like from here. Too much. Too much. Okay. What if I just jump down here? Oh, that has spikes at the bottom. There's no way I would have seen that. Okay, so we'll just have to... I hit the double jump button. Okay, there's a little bit of a delay before that kicks in. Then we probably crystal dash, but they might have us have to cancel it near the end. Okay, no, we just needed to jump there. Okay, we're fine. I'm assuming those are two paths that take us to the same spot. Oh, and then there's something here. Arcane egg. Another sellable egg. Well, where do we go from here? Yeah, that seems really odd. Surely there's more to this than that. I don't fall here, do I? This isn't like a trust fall, is it? Oh? Oh no, it took us back. I like how he's just laying there. Okay. Let's try that again. So there's got to be something else in here, right? Like there's no way that's all that there is. Also, I just know what to do now. Oh, wait. I meant to go this way. Oh! Ah! Oof, owie, my bones. Oh, I forgot about the jump there at the bottom. Okay. Alright, so we're back here again. We grabbed the egg from there. Then we can go here. I think that's actually new. The area that's like up here. Oh. Oh. The real prize. Lifeblood core. Haha, I knew there was going to be another charm. Wait. Oh, it's sealed forever. I hope there's nothing else in there. Could have missed out on that arcane egg that was down there if I didn't grab it when I saw it. Secret third item now. Haha. You see, you've cried wolf a few too many times. I'm going to assume that you're actually trying to bamboozle me. Haha. Yes. The secret third item, the satisfaction of a job well done, probably. Wait, that means that we got the last charm, which means we can go back to the charm shop person. Contains a living core that bleeds precious lifeblood. When resting, the bearer will gain a coating of lifeblood that protects from a large amount of damage. So is that just like a beefed up version of the lifeblood heart? Coating of lifeblood. Modest, large. Okay, so that gives us more blue hearts than this one, but for an extra notch of cost. Ow. Okay, we gotta go back to the charm salesman then. Salesperson. I think it only takes 800 geo for that. If memory serves me correctly. Also, speaking of geo, there's just some sprinkled about in the walls here. Ooh. Bonus. Bug currency. Just gotta get back out of the abyss now. Haha, technique. Oh, I thought that was a thing I could jump off of. Just for a moment. And we're back out of the abyss. Okay, so now we just need to go back to the palace grounds. We could use the bench to get our normal health back. I'm starting to wonder if maybe it's better off having the blue hearts, actually. Just to completely, like have all of our health ready at the start, and then not have to worry about healing the entire time, and then you could use your soul specifically for, like, damaging, like, spells and stuff. I guess that's one alternate, like, strategy for playing the game. Could increase the strength just straight up. What to equip? So we've got every charm now. What's our completion at? 103%. Ah, decisions. Wait. Does Grubberfly's elegy work with the blue hearts? Wait. Because technically then we're always at full health, aren't we? So we would just keep that the whole time. Unless it's actually factoring in, like... Wait. You still get another charm as well. Potentially. This might be broken. Guess. I don't know. I don't need that right now. I get the compass. Does that work that way? Let's go back to the resting grounds. I think that's the nearest one. I'll try the strategy for a little bit just to see if it works that way. If it does, that's kind of insane. It's like, oh, you only get like the Master Sword style lasers when you're at full health, but how does it define full health if all of our health is temporary? It's like if you lose blue hearts, that's not losing health, that's like losing like extra health, but it's all extra health now. I'm gonna intentionally take damage just to see if we still keep that. Because that's pretty wild if that works that way. Any enemies? He's gone. He's gone for a swim. I miss what the last charm you could buy was. I don't know if it's a charm or not. There's like a thing that you get from the charm merchant though for 800 bug currency, but I don't know what it does yet. Oh, you mean the one that we could buy from the circus lady? That was like a get more geo when you beat enemies type charm. We've got the fragile version. Just if you want to upgrade it to an unbreakable version, it's gonna cost us. We've got all the charms. My blessing, a special blessing from me to you. You've earned it. Am I gonna regret this? My dear, a blessing for you. With your excessive patronage and those startling good looks, you've more than earned it. What do you mean by this? No! Boon bestowed by charm lover Salubra. Those boasts are followed by beauty and love. What does this do? Acquire all charms and receive Salubra's blessing. Blessed. Feels more like cursed to me. What did this do? What is the gameplay impact of this? Can you give me my money back? Get me out of here. I want to go home. Oh, yeah, let's try taking a little bit of damage here. Okay. Okay, so it does actually factor in, the maximum number of blue hearts. Okay, so it isn't as broken as I thought it would be. I guess that's what I should have expected. We got an achievement unlocked. Okay. Let's swap some charms around, shall we? It's still as useless as ever. Oh, I can't quite get up there. Wait, yes I can. Just do it better. Use a bunch of soul and then sit on the bench again. Hold the phone. We restin'. What am I waiting for? does that blessing do? Oh. Oh! You just have to sit for a second. It just takes a moment for it to do the thing. Yeah, it's particularly bad because there's like layers of it now. Truly, she's going to be haunting me for the rest of my days. I guess we might as well go ahead and upgrade the fragile one to not fragile as well. While we're here. I need more currency for that. Probably 10,000 plus geo. I think the strength one's the expensive one though. Yeah, let's get rid of that. And that. Just gonna have like that sound effect of the double layers of laughing. I'm just gonna have that on loop for like all of my streams going forward. I'm sure you guys would love that. Grab the compass. Apparently the compass is very polarizing, or the dream shield I mean. Apparently the dream shield is very much a love it or hate it kind of thing. It's like half the people are like, oh, it's the best charm in the game, like me, and then there's other people who are like, oh, it's the worst charm in the game. Let's see. Put the strength on there. Makes us do more damage. Mark of Pride. Bear strength will increase when near death. Could be good. I just want to mix things up a bit, you know? Been playing most of this game with the same set of charms. I might want to try a few extra. A few ones that I haven't spent so much time with. Now we've got the upgraded strength. We should just absolutely destroy everything. I need to figure out where that last upgrade is. There's like an upgrade somewhere that I didn't get. I have no clue where it is. Some secret room somewhere. It's gotta be at least good for like 1% of the completion, probably. There's like part of me that almost wants to just like look it up because I'm like, I missed it. Which means it's probably gonna take me a bajillion years to actually find it. Oh, wrong way. This game is really good at hiding things from me. Let's go back to Dirtmouth. Oh, I should have equipped I need to equip the other fragile charm. How much are you? 2? Okay. Yeah, we'll swap that out for this. Oh, we're never safe at any of the benches anymore. Truly cursed. Give him the fragile greed charm. The noises. How much do you want for that back? What? 9,000? Okay. got one arcane egg left. How much does that? That gives us like 1,000, like a little over 1,000. So we're gonna need to go back to the Colosseum because that's not quite enough. King Station. Kind of like the thought of having all of the charms not be fragile. I don't know why I'm even doing this one though, because this is like the one charm remaining. I probably should have been using that the entire rest of the game, so it would have had a much bigger of an effect on our currency collection, which I would have lost. I'm not that fragile. I wouldn't say I'm fragile. I mean, I got this far in the game. That's like a testament to the fact that I'm not fragile. Honestly, I feel like this game has done a lot to teach me how to appreciate Souls-like games. I'm like at the point now where I'm like, I don't get like as emotionally invested in each run of the game. It's like, I don't know. I feel like before, if I died, I'd be like absolutely angry and like, it's like getting to me, and I feel like that doesn't happen so much anymore. The game has made me less fragile emotionally. It has brought me to a state of more emotional resilience in trying times. Where on earth am I? I don't know where the heck I am. Oh, I need to go up through the ceiling. I always forget that. We're so strong now. Goodness. We just one-shot everything. Going up. One-shot all the guys. Up we go. Bonk. Yeah, between having like the best nail upgrade and now having the strength charm, I don't know how much strength that gives us. If it's just like a flat increase or if it's like a multiplier. Because if it's a multiplier, goodness, that's a lot of damage. Beat all the enemies. Not even a challenge. I wasn't expecting to like this game as much as I did. Like, I had a feeling I might like it because I like Metroidvanias, but I'm like, oh, but it's like a Souls-like. It's gonna be really challenging. Oh, I'm gonna die a bajillion times, and I'm gonna like rage and stuff. This is legit probably one of my favorite games now. No, it definitely is at least one of my favorite games. Yeah, the only thing that would make me a bit apprehensive about playing like the proper Dark Souls games is because I know they're gonna take a long time. I don't know. I definitely would consider it now. The only thing I really regret about trying Elden Ring when I did was when it was near when it came out, so it's like everyone was playing it, so it's like super saturated, so it's like, oh, ain't nobody gonna be watching me. There's like you know, like probably like 10,000 channels playing Elden Ring at the same time. Now that's kind of died down a bit. I could probably do that. Yeah, let's just go for this one then. Gives us at least 1,000 each. I wonder which one's faster. I bet we could do 2 of these faster than we could do the 2001, like the middle challenge. That was interesting. Nah, I'm definitely in the camp of the shield is good. Oh, that was bad timing on my part. Wonder why that guy at the top always just kind of stays there. It's not an aggro range, I suppose. Hello? Yes, welcome, welcome. We've got all the charms. I'm trying to farm the currency to get the last of the fragile charms to be not fragile anymore. And then we'll fight the circus guy, I think. I think that's a choice that we have to make. If we want to fight in the circus, or if we want to, like, banish the circus. I kind of want to experience the boss fight more than anything. More than I care about the rewards for it. I said all the charms to you. Aw, well thank you. Ow. Yeah, we received the charm shop person's quote-unquote blessing, more like a curse. Oh. Got him. Oh, get out of there. The beak of mosquito. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, I actually have checked out the I finally looked at the trailers on Steam for Silksong. I think I was kind of a big dummy for like being like, oh, don't talk about anything from that. Oh, I don't want to get spoiled on it. Turns out it's a completely different world than this one, so it has really no. I don't want to say no connection to this game because obviously it has a connection to this game, but it's clear that it's a totally different adventure than this one. Which is exciting. Because I thought the original idea for Silksong was it's just like a DLC of this game where you play as Hornet. I didn't expect them to make an entirely separate world for them. I guess it makes sense though. Got him. Wait, does the dash do enough damage to take them out? It does! I didn't realize it was that strong. Not enough to take these guys out. Got him. Trying to rizz up the streamer. Amazing. I mean, How dare he be all, like, nice to me and stuff? How could he? Don't you know you're only allowed to be mean to streamers that you like? Also, I can do this. Splish splash. If I keep doing this long enough, will he get mad and start trying to fight me? We've got not nearly enough money. We need 9,000. You started thwacking me while we were in a hot spring, I'd get mad at you. But how mad? Mad enough to fight me? Is this just gonna be 3,000 Geo? We can probably do this pretty reliably now, right? I mean, we beat it once before. I mean, it's probably not that big of a deal. I don't know what happened to that one character. I guess there's like this one guy. I forget what his name is, but there's like a blue bug with a club that you're supposed to befriend at some point early on, and they just kind of vanished in my playthrough. One of like my earlier streams of this game. There was going to be like a reoccurring character that's just like missing from my game. Where did I go wrong? Oh, I thought I got you already. Okay, I probably need to switch charms. Oh, the shield. Maybe this was a mistake. Again, the shield coming in clutch. Yeah, no. Realistically speaking, this is I feel like this is a good charm. Other people seem to disagree, but it's too useful. There's so many scenarios where there's just like nonsense projectiles that are like going after you. So useful. Apparently it works on the Mantis Lords as well, like whenever they're doing like the spinny blades that they throw at you. Apparently it just straight up blocks those. If you hit the projectiles with the Dream Shield. Which should make that fight way easier. Oh. Stop it. Maybe that charm that gives us attack range isn't so bad after all. Oh, not two of them. Ah, again, the shield. That's the third time just in this one thing of the attempt at the Colosseum. Where that's come in handy. Just not enough. Still energy to get the full heal I was referring to. Of course, they would just randomly spawn over here. Okay. Heal. Dash. I didn't think they were going to go all the way over here. Stop. Let me heal. Just too short on the shield. Was just slightly misaligned. Got him. I do have to be careful because you don't get any soul for killing something with the shield. Got him. I thought I was going to land in the spikes there, but I didn't. Too good at the game. Oh. Just not enough time. Stop. Do I have enough time to heal? Yeah, if I wasn't, like, right where they spawn in at. How fast are you? All this damage for what? Standing here minding my own business. Okay, got him. Okay, this is a good attempt. First things I shouldn't say. Okay, stand in the middle. Stop going early. Should have probably dashed over there. Oh. Through. What do you mean I dashed? I'm not supposed to take damage if I dash. No, I was beside him. I was beside him. He attacks diagonally, and I was directly across from him horizontally. Okay, that's probably not the best one to actually do for farming money. I'm realizing that's probably not very time efficient. I don't know how much money we get for beating that third trial, but assuming it's like 3,000 geo, that's probably not worth it. Even if it was 5,000, it's going to be so unreliable. It's like, clearly that's not the best way to go about doing that. Wait, is there like a limit on how much? Oh, that's true, I forgot. We can't actually fill up the soul meter until we collect the thing. And now they can appear and we can get the fully charged soul energy. Okay. This is gonna probably take me a moment. Okay, so let's say I hypothetically wanted to get 9,000 geo. Uh, Actually, that wasn't necessarily a bad combination. I'm like tempted. Wait, how much do we get for this? 4? Oh, I thought it was only going to be 3. So for only 1 extra notch of cost, you get 2 extra blue hearts, blue masks. It sure is one of the noises of all time. Extra strength, extra health. We actually have enough I could get even more health if I wanted. Goodness. Is this what peak performance looks like? I'll do the middle one. I think I can beat the middle one pretty reliably. That's 2,000 geo per each. So if we're at 2,000 now, didn't take us that much time, that many attempts. What do you mean? I jumped. Oh, I hate how long that takes without that one charm that like makes your nail arts go fast. So slow otherwise. I'm not gonna say it's not viable to do the nail arts, but I will say it's a lot more annoying to not have the charm. Oh. I really hope the orange flies aren't back in the... I guess they wouldn't be back in Silksong. Because wait. Yeah, there wouldn't be any more infection, probably. So there probably isn't any orange left, probably. Forgot about that part. Just enough to get full health. Oh. Those invulnerability frames are so good. That's gotta be the best ability in the game. Triple kill. Gigantic flea. Can you don't? The imposter. Very obvious. Can I heal? Stupid mosquitoes. What do you mean? I wasn't even in contact with him. These hitboxes are very large. Okay, so it's like 2 dashes per mosquito. At least 3 for those guys. Oh. No. 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 The death by the spikes in the floor. The worst possible outcome. Okay. I don't like these charms. That one can stay. I guess I just found the best combination of charms early on in the game. That one we gotta keep. Actually, yeah, I'd rather have that. Well, I don't know. It's probably generally better to have the higher damage output, right? Than the shield. I mean, I like the shield, don't get me wrong. It's one of my favorites. But I think this is objectively better. We could just have more health, too. Yoink. How much money are the arcane eggs again? Like 1,500? I forget. How much does an egg go for in these trying times? Okay, I guess I'll have to do these because this is like the most reliable one. I don't know how. We're probably gonna get a good amount of money for beating the circus guy. Actually, maybe I should just go fight him. Well, I'm afraid that if I do that, then I'm gonna lose the ability to get my charm back. I mean, I doubt that they would, but the NPC is associated with the circus. So, not entirely sure if that's something worth being concerned about. Huh? I had 5 of them I could have landed on with that attack, and I missed all of them. Okay, we got them all. Yeah, that's got to be one of the better charms, too. The one that lets us move around while we're healing. Seems like a lot of like bosses have attacks that are specifically to counter you healing. But you can kind of counter their counter by moving while healing. What do you mean he can just shoot straight up? If they counter. Ah, true. Then I suppose you'd have to have some sort of counter. Naturally. Always gotta be 2 steps ahead. Okay, the sooner I get rid of the orange flies, the better. That's so wild. It's like most of the enemies in this game have like orange energy associated with them. But I guess lore-wise it wouldn't make sense for there to still be oranges in Silksong. I saw in the trailer for Silksong, they're like, oh, 200 enemies, at least. It's like even more than in this game. Man, I'm so excited to check that out. I truly feel for everyone who had to wait the full 8 years or what have you for the sequel to this game. I should have probably held the D-pad down there, shouldn't I? Just a consideration. Bonk. Oh? I should practice my parrying skills. If you train your parrying skills, are you pre-parrying? Oh. Okay, okay, we're doing good. Oh, the twofer. The triple. Does that hurt if I'm within the range of that? The orange explosion, I mean? I don't think so. We win, we get all the currency. Brings us up to like 3,000 out of 9,000. Oh, this was possibly a mistake. Maybe I should just play the game normally and we'll just see how much money we get. And then if we need extra, well, we could also sell the other egg. I forget how much they go for. Quick heal and such. So let's change our charms around. Actually we're fine. I hit the Xbox button. Hopefully that doesn't cause a thing to pop up. Nothing like jump scaring yourself with Steam Big Picture mode. Because you accidentally hit the Xbox button. Continue on over this way, back to the City of Tears. Oh, I did the thing. I always forget not to do that. Where does this take me again? Here. I don't want to be here. Take me back. Just one shot everyone. Maximum damage output. I'm going to assume that we can still get the charm upgraded. Even if we beat the circus. And if not, I could always buy another of that particular charm. I'm probably not going to actually use it. Right. It's like, I think upgrading the charm is the last thing I even need money for that I can think of. We need the money so we can upgrade the money-getting charm. By the time we receive the money-getting charm, we no longer need money for the money-getting charm. Funny how that works out. Oh, I probably need to equip the charm with the little guy who like flies around. Cost 2. Place that with the unbreakable heart. Get the Grim Child. Alright guys. Let's see what happens, shall we? I'm choosing to fight this guy. Oh. He's hanging from the ceiling. Wakey wakey. Kinda freaky. Circus civilians. Oh, this is very ominous. Nightmare King Grim. Ah. Dramatic entrance. Oh, we're gonna die instantly. I preemptively dashed to avoid taking damage there, but instead I dashed directly into the damage. Do I need this guy with me in order to be able to do this? The charm of the guy who follows us around? Kind of useless, really. This is the dream fight, so we can just keep doing this again and again. Oh, but I probably don't have any soul energy now. He gets a whole screen transition every time. Oh. Yeah, I'm not exactly sure how to dodge that. This feels like this is going to be tougher than the actual final boss. I guess that's what you expect from a DLC boss. So this might take a couple of attempts so I can figure him out. I wasn't expecting him to be able to just destroy us instantly like that. He gets his own, like, Okay, so if you jump, he's just gonna hit you every time. Okay. Oh, and I didn't have to charge into that. Oh. Okay, so that's when he's, like, most weak. Oh, that's the part that you don't dash. Okay. Spikes on the ground, don't dash. If he's just, like, appearing, then you do dash. So, the opposite of what I did there. Got it. That's what I would have done. I failed to dash. Hey, maybe don't do that. Oh. Okay, so maybe I made the wrong choice. Maybe it was the right choice to banish him, actually. This is kind of just shockingly hard. Why do you keep jumping? I say to myself. Surprised I didn't take damage there. He can teleport. Oh. True. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be one of those bosses that you're just gonna fight like a bajillion times until you figure him out. Okay. Fair enough. We're doing this again. There we go. Okay, this time dash whenever he actually attacks. Like that. How do I dodge the flames? Oh, the trail of fire does damage too? I didn't realize. Hold up, maybe I should go get some soul energy and also possibly get some different charms. Wow, this is substantially tougher than the first time we fought him. Kind of surprised by that one. At least the bench is right here. Do I actually need this? The Grim Child? I think we could just like hit him with the nail, right? Surely. Okay, we definitely want the strength upgrade. I don't like Grub Song because it's like, you gotta take damage in order to use that. Want to be able to dash. What can I do that's going to give me a little bit more health here? I guess that'll give me more damage output. The Dream Shield would be good against the flames. Let's just assume I'm not going to be healing so much during this one. Do I have to have this? I'm gonna try going in there without that. I want the shield to keep the flames at bay. Then I guess Grub Song, we're gonna take some damage. Oh, I don't know. If I'm going to possibly be healing sometimes, I probably do want to go in with the shape of Un. At least this is a dream fight, so I don't have to get the shade back again every time. I wish we had like a charm that caused the shadowy dash to be like on less of a cooldown. The child. Oh. Oh, we do have to have the charm or else it won't let us fight him. Okay. Fine game. Even in his sleep, he still checks to see if we have that. All right, so much for the shape of Un. That's okay. Yeah. Here we go again. Watch as this becomes the thing that we do for the rest of the stream. Again. Okay, he appears. Dash through. What do you mean? I got too close to him. Okay, so he does kind of like a double dash there. Oh, he doesn't do the flames next to each other. It's just wherever you happen to be. Okay. Well, I'm learning every time. It would be nice if I didn't have to go all the way back to get the soul energy back. Wait, I could just do this. What am I doing? Little sprinkling of soul there. First the soul, then the salt. This is gonna make this go a lot faster between attempts. How am I meant to dodge the flames? I dashed through. It was off cooldown. Oh, we're dead already. Okay. That's kind of insane. Not gonna lie. Kind of crazy. I got something in my eye. Disregard any cat breakdancing that may or may not occur. I'm glad we got that charm so I could like get soul energy back really quickly. Alright. Gotta remember to dash at the start. I need to figure out how to get around the flames. That's the part that I feel like is... Oh. I realized that we can actually stop the dash with the same button that causes it. Probably should have realized that sooner. Oh. Okay. What did we learn? Yeah, this guy's actually worse than the real final boss of the game. Well, I don't know. There's still another DLC after this that adds new stuff. Apparently 2 new endings. So maybe there'll be like a tougher version of the actual final boss or something. But as of so far, this is easily the hardest thing we... Oh, I didn't even get the soul energy back. This is currently the toughest thing I've fought in the game thus far. What is that? Oh, it's that thing. It's just kind of paused there. This is giving me some strong Radiance type vibes, where it's like we just have to play flawlessly, basically, which means we're gonna have to learn how to deal with all of the attacks, because they're all gonna do like 2 hearts of the damage now, apparently. I dashed. I did the dash button again. Okay. Maybe I don't need soul energy between attempts. Maybe I just keep fighting this until I figure out what I need to do. Because that's gonna take way too long. If I have to... It's like takes more time to prepare for an attempt than to do an attempt. Because I keep dying so quickly. So let's try and figure this out first before I start getting more soul energy. Could have dashed there. That's one that I still need to figure out. The flames and the double dash. I just need to be in the air for the flames. Those, you just don't dash. It's easy enough to avoid that one. Okay, that one, yeah, that one I should have walked forward. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be like we're just gonna have to learn it. It's gonna be a bit of a trial and error situation. Once I learn how to read what he's gonna do, then it'll become a lot easier. But until then, I'm probably gonna die like seconds in between. Yeah, the flames. I need to figure out the spacing on that. Okay, he's relatively weak here. What? He can roll back? Oh. Oh, the dash. That was a little bit better. That was a little bit better, just a little bit. I'll take that for the time being. A little bit better is better than not any bit better. Gotta get a feel for the boss. If I dash towards him, he rolls back. Oh, the flames. I need to figure out how to dodge that. I'm not sure where it's going to hit on the ground. And it's like, oh, am I going to get in the spaces between the flames, or am I going to get in the path of the flames? It doesn't, like... There isn't any, like, sign of where they're going to land, is there? That I'm, like, not observing. Or am I just supposed to react to it fast enough? Okay, it is slow enough I should be able to react to it. Those flames I'm not sure how to get around though. Oh, and we're dead. Okay, yeah, that was that one was on. Well, I mean they're all on me, but that one I shouldn't have walked into the path where the things were gonna come out of the ground. Oh man, this is gonna take like a bajillion attempts. I can already tell. It's gonna be one of those bosses. We're going to have to just die a bajillion times until we don't. My favorite. Ah. New attack. Oh. Okay. That was, I should have stayed on the ground that time. Well, we got farther. We got a new attack. Okay, that one's the one where we just gotta dodge everything. Don't even try to do damage there. Well, maybe if the opportunity is like really open, but most of that part we probably need to just avoid all the fire. Oh, why didn't I move? I was like looking where he is instead of focusing on the ground. There we go. Ah, I mistimed that. At least I avoided that time. Okay, that's like when he's most vulnerable to attack. Oh, yeah, I should have dashed. And I misjudged the spacing on that one. I think whenever he does the attack where like the tentacles come out of the ground, as long as we dodge that, we probably have enough time we could heal a little bit there. Potentially. If I have the soul for it. Which if we hit him a few times by that point, we should at least have a little bit. This is all about learning the pattern. I guess that's every boss ever. No, why would you not move? Okay, this is a bad attempt. Can we learn anything, at least? No. It's like the third move he does is gonna be the one where he shoots like the... Is it... The flames. He always opens with the same move. I think we literally are just gonna have to memorize like the order of his attacks. Dash. Flames. The other flames. Not sure how to stop that. I can't like hit them back at him or anything. Oh, contact damage. New one. That's a new one. I don't think I've died to contact damage yet. That's when he's most vulnerable. We still have to be careful with the flames shooting out of the ground. If I'm like right at the correct height, we could probably dodge that. Oh. Wasn't expecting that. Does he always like move in the direction that he like... It's like the part where he does like the fiery like double dash. Does he always keep moving in the same direction as like the horizontal component of the vector of where he's like striking? So if he's like downwards and to the left, is he always going to dodge to the left after that? That's what it feels like. I'll have to pay special attention to that. If he dodges to the down left and then goes right, then that... Okay. That doesn't seem like an option that he might do. We'll have to just see. Always dash here. Dodge the flames. Now he does that attack. Yeah, because then he like goes down left and then he continues left. I wonder if he ever goes down left and then goes right. Because that is something exploitable. Yeah, there he went down right and then went right. I don't think he can ever go the opposite direction. I think it's always got that same shape to it. It feels like he's like targeting the player because of the direction that he moves in, where he's like sweeping downwards and then to the side. But I think it's actually just like a fixed path. Potentially. Which makes that a lot easier to dodge if that's the case. He isn't intentionally aiming towards us. They were not messing around with this. Oh, completely different opening move. How do I not take damage there? Oh, it shouldn't have dashed. Oh, I should have moved. Okay. It's like you don't want to move whenever he does the attack from the ground. Then the flames, you have to move. Right. There's some random variation in his attack pattern. But he usually opens up with that move. I hit the dash button. I think what happened there was that I actually hit him, but then like my attack kind of ricocheted me backwards a little bit into the flames that came up from the ground. Something to be cautious about in the future. He can dash back to the left if he does like down right. Okay. Well, still, he always has like a... It's always like directly horizontal after he hits the ground. So as long as he's already on the ground, then we just need to jump to dodge him then, probably. Ah, I'm kind of surprised. It looked like he was only going, like, in the direction that he was, like, going to the ground. Oh, I didn't move horizontally. Okay, we're learning, bit by bit. Cool boss design. Very unforgiving. Very, very unforgiving. Still, this is doable. Just have to learn it. Oh, I wasn't expecting the dash. How do I... Seriously, how do I dodge, like, the flames like that? I don't know how to get around that. Oh, I forgot I didn't have the shape of button anymore. I might want the shape of button. We need this. That has no cost. That is really helpful. That doesn't seem as helpful. Is the Dream Shield doing anything for us here? Maybe Shape of Bud would be better, so I can heal and dodge at the same time. Like, I like the Dream Shield, but maybe this isn't a Dream Shield scenario, because I don't think it's blocking the flames. Like, maybe it can, but it's not very reliable. I hit the dash button. Yeah, I don't know how to... I have no idea how to dodge that. Let's try getting rid of the Dream Shield. It's like, I think technically it can block like those flames, but it's so unreliable because you don't know what side the shield's going to be on relative to the incoming flame attacks, and if it's not the right angle, then it doesn't do anything. And that does so much damage that we can't afford for it to not do its thing. Let's do that, and then I guess Nailmaster's Glory probably. Either that or the Thorns, one of the two. Thorns would increase damage output as well. There's gonna be a lot of me dying repeatedly. We'll get it eventually, though. Even when you're falling on your face, at least you're still moving forward or something like that. 2 streams incoming. Yeah, just in this one boss. How do I dodge you? Oh, right. Okay. I hate the stupid charm that we have to have too, the Grimchild charm or whatever it's called. It's just like, why do I even have this? It's doing nothing this whole time. It can't even be here. It's not even present. Why am I wasting notches on that? Okay, ideal opening. But this 4 attacks? Okay, I got hit with the flame trail. Gotta remember that. That's something that I keep forgetting. Whenever he leaves the trail of flames, it still does damage. I think I know how to get through that, though. Because it's like... I think there's like a fixed pattern where it's like one's up in the air, one's in the ground, one's up in the air, one's in the ground. If I like dash through the first one, then I should be able to jump over the other one that's on the ground and like slip in between the top one and the bottom one and avoid taking damage there. If I just position things just right. Okay. That wasn't great. I was trying to heal at opportunities that were not opportunities to heal, but were in fact leaving myself vulnerable there. That is a result of me not thinking things through. Let's do this again, but let's actually, like, think about it before we do stuff. A little bit more. A little bit better. Watch the flames. The diagonal technique. Oh. The little message saying ad starts in however much time popped up over there. I'm like, huh? What was that? I saw movement over on the other screen, huh? Oh, true, the flame trail. Hooked. Once again, but better. At least I'm getting past this first part pretty easily, where he does that, and then I do this. Okay. Maybe this is a slow and steady wins the race type scenario. Oh, bad spacing. Oh, if we stay close, if we stay further away from him, it becomes a lot easier to dodge those. Ah, I needed to stay in the air longer. Okay. Okay, I'm learning. It's gonna take a lot of attempts, but I'm slowly piecing this puzzle together. I need to stay in the air more if he like dashes underneath me with the flames. Either that or somehow get out of the way. I'm glad I figured out how to deal with like the fire. I guess I have to be more specific than that. This one, I mean. Maybe I was just being too aggressive with the boss. Oh, true. Kind of hard to see that one sometimes. Oh, okay. Ah, yes, I did hit the dash, but a little bit too late there, I guess. That's the thing, is that the enemy attacks do take priority over your own. So even if you hit the dash button, if he's already like doing his attack against you, you're not going to be able to dash through and out of that. Like, it's too late. If he's like in the middle of his attack animation and you try to dash, then it's going to override your dash. Kind of annoying. But it's consistent, so. Oh, that sucks. Oh, could have been dodgeable if I weren't in the air. Okay, I definitely hit the dash button there. Okay, fair enough. Well, say hello to the next couple of hours. What do you mean he didn't dash? That looked like the opening to the dash attack. Oh, that is the dash attack. Oh, I'm still alive? No, never mind. Every once in a while, it's like you get like weird RNG with the attacks where he just does like a slightly different pattern than he usually does. So weird. He usually opens up with a dash attack, but every once in a while he doesn't. Like, what was that? Why is he doing like the two flames so much? That's weird. Oh, don't get greedy with those attacks there. Oh, I shouldn't have been moving so much. Okay. See, that was really weird. Why do you keep doing the attack where he does like just like the two flames and then teleports so much? Like, that's usually a very rare move, and he just did it like a bunch of times there. Sometimes the RNG is just a little extra random. A little extra R in my RNG. Oh. Okay, bad attempt. I hit the dash button. Here we go again. Dashed just a little too late. I expected him to dash, but he didn't. Okay, you can't move fast enough even with the Shape of Fun to avoid that. And I jumped, which is usually how you get around that, but I didn't do the timing right. Extra spicy, boss. As long as I don't move there, I don't think we take damage. I avoided taking damage there. Why did he roll back there? Oh, I always get tricked by that one. Oh, I should have read better. I need to read better whenever he's gonna do like the attack from the ground and when he's gonna do the attack where he like what is it? Where he hits me. I need to see when he's gonna hit me and then get out of the way so he doesn't hit me. Amazing description. Yeah, it seems like if I move a little bit slower, a little bit more methodically, we actually have a lot better odds of survival here. This is actually another one of those bosses that rewards being a bit more defensive instead of being more aggressive, which is kind of an anomaly in this game. It's not the only time that this has happened, but it's certainly uncommon. It's hard for me to read whenever he's going to do that. Okay, now we just die. Yeah, okay. Bad reading. Flames from the ground. The attacks that come up from the ground are really hard for me to read for some reason. When he's like doing the flames or when he's doing those attacks. Either way, I guess I should just like move forward slowly. Don't dash in case it's the one where it's like the thing's coming out of the ground. But at the same time, you don't want to stay still in case it's the one with the flames. So I guess walk slowly is the correct answer. Ah, too aggressive. I was holding the other direction and then I hit dash and I went to the right instead of to the left. That's not what I intended to do at all. Okay, and that causes a chain reaction that leads to my death instantly? Okay. Deep breaths. I definitely lasted a lot longer that time. The random start where he doesn't do the charge attack. Okay, we got another one of those wacky RNG runs. Expecting a charge. And contact damage. Okay, yeah, that was gonna be a bad run anyway, because we got the bad RNG at the start. Where he was doing random stuff instead of what he usually does. Kind of throws me off. Do you think they do that on purpose? Do you think that's like programmed into the game? Every once in a while, the boss just does a different pattern? Is this like the Soul Master boss where it's like however high up he is tells you what he's gonna do? I have to pay attention to that next time. Trying to do the crystal charge thingy immediately after falling. The game really doesn't want me to be able to do that here, right on the corner. This guy has some really weird dreams. Oh, okay. Bad run. Just kill me. No need to waste our time with that one. Gotta have this cutscene every time. Misread. Should have jumped. Misread. Oh, the flame lingers, like the hitbox for that lingers a little bit even after the main pillar fire's going. That's good to know. I don't think that's gotten me yet. I wasn't expecting the strafe backwards. I don't know what causes that. He's still got a few mystery moves up his sleeve. Why you not let me dash? Okay. Actually harder than the final boss. Didn't have to jump into that. Don't move when he does that. How do I keep not doing the thing that I'm supposed to do there? If he does the thing where he's got like the wave of like the different flames that come out vertically from out of the sky, just don't move. I guess it's because some of these are just like you have to move, and then some of these it's like whatever you do, don't move. That's a don't move situation. That's a do move situation. What causes him to do that? It's still know that one. Oh, shouldn't have moved. Don't move there. Jump over the lower ones. Don't move or dash. Especially don't dash. Ah, okay. Misjudged. Misread. So basically, this is the boss of do it a bajillion times until you don't misread his every move. Not sure how I feel about that one. Should I just like wait until he does that attack and like don't even try to hit him like pretty much any other time? Because that's like the main part where he's open, I feel like. I wasn't up high enough. I didn't jump at the right time. Good timing on that though. Okay, we got to this attack again. Okay, we just gotta dodge him here. What? Oh, because I was too close to the wall, so there's like that little bit of a ledge from the wall that I hit that caused me to not jump as high as I thought I was going to, which then like bounced me back down into the fire. Okay. I see how it is. Okay, so don't be totally up against the wall whenever you reach that stage. You want to be kind of further away so you have the reaction time you need, but at the same time, if you're too close to the wall will push you back down into the fire. Because it's not a straight vertical wall. Oh, I thought I was going to thread the needle there. Oh. What? I had a dash. I hit the dash button, but it didn't dash me. I need to test something really quick. Okay, so if you're in the middle of the nail art animation, you actually can't cancel the nail art animation. So that was actually me doing that there. The reason why I wasn't able to dash through that was because I unleashed the nail art thing and then I tried to dash, but it doesn't actually let you. You have to wait for the nail art animation to end before you can dash again. It's not cancelable. Okay. Good to know. I feel like I probably should have known that by now. So I got myself with that one. How do I... Is there like a queue? Trying to figure out how do I determine what he's going to do. Clearly the height that he's at is part of it. Part of the equation. Is his eyes only glowing part of the time? Are they always red? I think they're always red. Like, what's the tell that he's gonna do the attack where the flames come up from the ground versus another attack he does from that height? There's some, like, cue with his animation that I could possibly be reading. I'm just, like, not paying attention to. That's what I'm thinking. Or maybe it's like my distance relative to him that's like what causes him to do one attack or another. Oh, wasn't expecting that move so soon. Okay, we're dead. Just kill me. Well, this is a bit of a situation. I'm gonna get some more soul. Actually, I think I might get a little bit of water too, actually. This is gonna take a little bit of doing, I feel like. Oh man, we haven't even gotten to the other DLC situation. I didn't know this was gonna take so long. Yeah, I knew it was gonna be tough, but I didn't know it was gonna be this tough. Yeah, let me just, yeah, make it so you guys don't have to hear that the entire time. I'm gonna grab some water really quick. I'll be right back, and then, with the power of hydration, maybe we'll be able to counter the flames. BRB. Okay, the Kate is now hydrate. Recalibrate. Okay. Back into the game. Yes. Grab that controller. Probably need that. Okay, now we had a chance to get a bit of water. That'll probably help with the flames. Hopefully. I'm learning slowly but surely. I think it's funny that this is like so much harder than the actual like boss, like the actual final boss. I guess that's what you'd expect from like a DLC entity. Goodness. What? The rare contact damage. Should have healed. Oh, the flames from the ground. I was kind of hoping he would do the attack with the spikes from the ground so I could heal. I'm gonna have to talk a lot less because I need full brain power to have a chance. What kind of circus is this? What? What kind of opening move is that? Oh. It's so hard to see that. Oh, I thought I was dead already. Sometimes it's really, really hard to see the slightly glowing red flame against the red glowy background. Okay. Once more, but better. Yeah. Bad attempt. Maybe not. Maybe savable. That's not good though. Whenever he does the thing where he like scuttles backwards, it like completely throws me off. See, he usually doesn't do that, but whenever he does it, like totally messes up your spacing on things. Dang, this is gonna take a lot of attempts. It's doable. But man, is it gonna take some doing. I don't even think any like other charms would really help us out here. Oh, and I messed it up. Amateur mistake. As is that. As is that. At least I dodged that. And I didn't dodge that. Okay. That was just me being stupid. Okay, fair enough. This is extremely punishing out of nowhere. Of course. Of course. Okay, that one was me. It's like, try and dodge in the air. He will uppercut you. Try to dodge on the ground. He's got an answer for that too. And he goes backwards. I'm gonna have to kind of get lucky with this attack pattern a little bit, I'm realizing. There is like a certain RNG-ish component to this. Maybe not. Maybe we're actually in control of everything here. Maybe we're the ones pulling the strings. So, I don't know how. That's bad. That would have been a good time to do some damage. Oh, and that would have been easy to dodge if I was paying attention. But again, with a little scuttle backwards. Thought he was doing a different move, and then the contact damage gets me. That's like the equivalent of getting killed by walking off the arena and getting hit by a stage hazard. Except the stage hazard is the boss. It just kind of adds insult to injury. That little bit of knockback. Oh, what? Get greedy. Again, why is he scuttling backwards like that so much now? He wasn't doing that at all earlier. Every time he does that, it like throws me off because it's like, oh, now all the spacing's totally off. I'm gonna spend the entire rest of the stream on this fight. I wonder how much health he has. Why did I dash to that side? Oh, too high. He's open. Got too greedy there. And I dashed to the wrong side again. 1 second. Is there like a mechanic here that I don't know about? Am I being stupid? Did just like trying to dash without changing the direction? Surely I'm not like missing something for this, right? If we're lucky. If we're lucky. This is actually considerably tougher than Radiance, though. So, like, it's I shouldn't say tougher. I feel like the bosses in this game are easy, and I dare say that this guy is also easy. It's just very unforgiving when you mess up, and it's tricky to read it. That's the thing that's making this hard, is like trying to figure out what he's doing fast enough to be able to dodge it and be able to take advantage of any openings that show up. Which that's just gonna have to come with practice. Kind of feels rage gamey in that way, where it's just like you kind of have to do it wrong until you do it right. Like really learn it, like really get like a, I don't know, a feel for the boss fight. But eventually you get it. And once you know what you're looking for, once you know what you're doing, then you probably do it every time, which is why I say it's probably easy. You just have to get to the point where it feels easy through practice. So, if we're lucky, we'll beat it that soon. I hit the dash. Shouldn't have walked. Oh, I was hoping it would do the attack from the ground. Not that one. I'll take it though. Oh no! No! I thought he was gonna do the thing where he was gonna do the spikes from the ground and I'd be able to heal, but though he went on to that attack. Took the VOD in the morning to see how quickly you beat the boss after you left. Yeah. Hopefully I beat the boss this stream. This is, I'm not feeling too great about this. I mean, it's getting better, but, yeah, this is still going to take a little bit of work unless I just get really lucky. Goodness. They did not mess around with this, with the DLC bosses. This isn't even the hardest one, I think. If what I hear about the last DLC is anything to go by. Okay. Lock in. That's the one I keep hoping for when I actually have the soul to heal. And I mistimed that. Okay, bad attempt. Just die. Just die. Oh, actually, maybe we can save it. It's the sentence I used to curse it to be doomed. Okay, yep, there it is. Okay. He's only going to use the spikes when... Well, I should be changing charms. I think I actually should be changing for, like, the one with the blue hearts. Because I'm not going to be able to heal. I mean, there's the brief window of time I could, but... I'd rather just have the health up front. I mean... We're not going to be able to heal very much here. Be very just really deliberate and methodical with your movements here. Oh, of course I did the spin attack when I didn't mean to. Should have healed. Okay, let's go change charms so that I have like the blue hearts so I survive a little bit longer, because technically even if he does the spike attack that I can heal, it's like I have to realize that he's doing the spike attack when I can heal and then actually use it before it's over, which is like kind of asking for a lot. We don't need the one for healing. Maybe we don't want that one either, because that's like kind of a problem. Okay, let's see. We got 3 left, so that means we need 4 for that. We need that one. The game won't let me fight this without that one. Means we'd have to get rid of this one. I really want the extra damage though. I guess we don't have a choice if I want to get this. That leaves 2. I guess that way if we do get close to death, it will do more damage. Maybe I should be like blue heart maxing, but I want some sort of damage buff as well. Maybe this will help us survive a bit longer. This is easily the toughest boss we've fought in the game so far. It's not even tough so much as it is like demanding of precision, and it's very unforgiving when you don't do that. Yeah, like that. You can't just get like comboed. Okay, so we should probably just like just die. This is a bad attempt. Walk into that. Bad attempt. Just throw. Just throw. Bad attempt. Don't waste time. Sometimes you just have to acknowledge when you're not gonna win, and you should just start over. That was one of those. Dash in the wrong direction. Yeah, we can save it. Locked into a spin attack type situation. Why am I playing worse? Why did I get worse? course. Of course, you do. The combo? The accidental spin attack and then the combo? Okay, just throw. If you make any mistake, it just like kind of the snowballs into you being dead like 2 seconds later. There's just like no room for error. I'm going to hear this music in my nightmares, so this is appropriately called. Oh. Why did my dash not protect me there? Okay, throw. Oh, I really am just not quite sure about this whole situation. Had to fight the guy. I had to choose not to go and banish the guy from talking to the other guy. But now, kind of already locked in. Oh, I didn't even see like the flames. I'm like, how do I even read what he's doing? And then the triple attack, quadruple attack. Just throw, just throw, just throw at this point. Just throw. You're going to die anyway. Bad attempt. Just stop wasting time. Do a new one where you have all your health. I will keep doing this until I get it. I'm stubborn like that. Of course, that little trail of flames in the air. I legitimately feel like I'm like missing something. It really is hard to determine where to be safe from that attack. If you're anywhere near him, and he does like the flames, like throws the flames like that, it kind of feels like a coin toss. I'm gonna get hit or not. I'm sure there's a method to the madness. I just haven't seen it yet. Jumped wrong. Didn't see the flames because it's just like barely even detectable. That was luck. That was stupid. Didn't see it. Didn't expect it. Got too close to the boss with the dash. Okay. I can see my mistakes. Now let's see if I can learn from them. Hindsight is always 20/20, huh? Wrong. I really like contact damage that run. Apparently. The rare alternate start. Yes, the barely touched like the tiny little sticks that are his legs, and that causes me to spontaneously combust. Of course. I've got to stop with a charged attack into the dash thing, where I'm like locking myself out of my own dash by using like the charge attacks. Dang, this is one of the boss fights of all time. Just throw. Just throw. We're not doing it this time. Just throw. Okay. Why am I so much worse at the game today? Now there's something in my eye right as this is starting. Ignore the breakdancing. Oh, and now I left the glasses and it acts like it's gone. I see. Like a hair on my glasses or something? Like, am I hallucinating stuff? Okay. Oh, the dash in the opposite direction. Rare mode of failure. Didn't realize he was doing that in time. Didn't have to walk into that. That was a choice I could have not made. Ah, true. The flames did catch up to me in the end. Things are not looking too good on this one. Not gonna lie. Some pep talk? Nah, I just need to do it. I mean, I wouldn't mind if you had some words of encouragement, I suppose. I don't know, usually, for some reason, whenever I get those, it's just like, oh. I don't know. I tend to do worse for some reason. I really don't know what it is. People be like, oh, you can totally do it. I believe in you. It's like, well, now the pressure's on to do it. But then I end up doing worse. Maybe some threats. I'm already like under like threat of like having some sort of like health event as a result of what this game is doing to me. But sure, threats are also accepted. Oh, the rare alternate start. Okay, throw. Throw. Wasn't prepared for that, messed everything up. Okay. Don't need to waste time on that. If it's obviously not going to work out, then it's obviously not going to work out. Focus. I need to focus. That's what I need. To really... I keep overusing the expression, but I need to lock in. Don't move. Double jump. Dash. Get in the air in case he dashes towards me. Shouldn't have moved there. Oh, I shouldn't have gone in the air that time. I should have just done the thing where you stay in the middle. Okay. I mean, I think when I say it anyways. What? I appreciate the sentiment. Wait, are you talking about the pep talk or the threats? Well, I appreciate that. That's really the only real reason why I get frustrated whenever I get stuck in like a part like this. Is I'm like, oh, this is gonna be really repetitive to watch. I hope it isn't too frustrating for you guys. I mean, I don't care about my own sanity. Oh, now I'm gonna... Okay, just throw. Well, maybe I could save it. Nah, I'm not saving it. How these games work, though? Yeah, that's why I usually avoid playing them. This is more how I expected most of the game to go. Honestly, that's the reason why I put off playing this game for so long. As well as like avoiding like playing like Dark Souls on stream or something like that, is I was like afraid like the entire game's gonna be like this. I hope you get enjoyment in my suffering. That's my real fear, is that it's a boring kind of suffering instead of an entertaining kind of suffering. I don't mind the suffering if you're enjoying it. But I can't tell which it is. Okay. Bad attempt. Throw. You gotta just do it flawlessly. If you mess up, then it's just like, just start over. Don't mean to sound like overly like defeatist or anything, but it really is in the best interest of everyone's time if I throw in the bad attempts, because it's so unforgiving that too many mistakes and I'm not making it to the end. Is it going to be a long stretch of time before I die, or do I just get it over with? Still savable. That little scuttle there. Okay, the double hit there is just like, okay, this is starting to look... Okay, nope. Throw. Throw, throw. Too many mistakes. Say again though that you really like the music. Yeah, it's good music. I like the aesthetics of, I mean, of the whole game, both music and art wise. Not getting hit so much would be appreciated. I mean, I'm working on it. The only boss in the game that gets his own like full screen like title card. Got too greedy. Okay, the double. Okay, the triple. Okay, throw. I have to deal with that whenever he does the scuttle backwards. That's like the part that's like really throws me. Whenever he's just like... He does the slight backwards skedaddle that like it gets me out of sync with the boss. The disruptive skedaddle of chaos. Really evening up the villain's evilness, yes. It's a really cool boss fight. It's just really unforgiving. The skedaddle. It's over. Oh. Maybe I could still save it. Not likely. Impossible now. How do I deal with the skedaddle? How do I avoid making him do the skedaddle? It's like if I dash too close to him, that's what causes him to start going backwards a little bit. It's like I really just have to take this slow. Oh. Bad start. That's a sign that I need to stop talking. Yeah, that's all quite preventable. Okay, just like throw. Yeah, as soon as I like messed up that first part, I'm just like, oh, it's not the one. This is actually going to take more time than the final boss, I can already tell. The alternate opening move. Lovely. Oh, and then the double skedaddle. Oh, okay. That was kind of unique. Okay. Is it better off to have the blue hearts? Would it be worth it to have the ability to heal? if we're gonna be playing the long game, it's like technically whenever he's got the spikes up, there's an opportunity to heal, but you have to be really lucky to get that at a time when you need it, and you have the soul to actually capitalize on the situation. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna try changing charms again, because I need to do something different. This isn't working. I hate that I have to take up 2 of my charm slots with this stupid thing that's completely useless. Okay, that's useless. Heal it all when your things are blue? Nope, they are completely destroyed when you lose the health. They cannot be brought back. Other than stopping at a bench, and there's no bench in there. So, yeah, no. It's one of those things where you're basically accepting, oh, I'm not going to be able to heal. So I'm going to choose to have more hearts at the start, under the concept that I'm not going to be able to heal. Obviously, the longer the fight goes on... Yeah, but Isaac had like the... Were they white hearts? I think they were white hearts. I never beat Isaac, but I played it. I got pretty far at it. I never actually beat it, though. Yeah, it's exactly like those. You have them, but if you die, then you lose them. Or if you take damage, if you lose them from taking damage, then they're just gone. Or like the yellow hearts from Food and Zelda in Breath of the Kingdom, Tears of the Wild. Same concept. Temporary health. Man, that's annoying. Yeah, they got all the colorful hearts. Stone Twister. Is that what I need to do here? Should I be like magic maxing? Man, that's annoying. I haven't played Tears of the Kingdom yet. Let's try magic maxing, shall we? I guess I'll refrain from the Tears of the Wild, the Breath of the Kingdom discussion then. Just in case. Jack badge. The Sans one or the Sprint Master? Holy cow, it's Sans Undertale. I can't believe they put him in this game. Bear will be able to dash more often as well as dash downwards. Oh wait, dash downwards? Wait, what? I didn't read that yet. Sprint Master. Bears the likeness of a strange bug known only as the Sprint Master. Increases the running speed of the bear, allowing them to avoid danger or overtake rivals. So we go fast, like we're Sonic. Running over. Wait. Running around at the speed of sound. It's a slight difference. Not enough to really help us, just enough to be a slightly different speed than I'm used to, which will probably throw me off in the boss fight. Because this is clearly not a boss that you beat by being fast, this is a boss you beat by being very deliberate with your actions. Very methodical. Learning each one of their attacks. What's your evil looking Navi there? Oh, that's the Grim Child. I have to have that charm equipped in order to face this boss. Warned by those who take part in the Grim Troops ritual, the bearer must seek the Grim Kit and collect their flames. Uncollected flames will appear on the bearer's map. Yes, it's part of the circus quest that we're on. We have to collect all the flames to make it more powerful, and it's like the charm that we get that's like the reward. And he can like shoot stuff at our enemies, but he doesn't appear in the dream, so he's actually completely useless, but we still need him in order to even face the boss. So it's just kind of sitting there taking 2 of our notches. Yeah, pretty much all of like the summon charms in this game are pretty useless. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. So we spell maxing. Shaman Stone. Increased power of spells. Okay. Damage up. And do we have any other ones that'll boost the spells? Grub Song? Gain soul and taking damage. More energy for attacking. Are there any better options? We do the quick focus. Blood heart, like blood blessing. None of these are particularly useful if I'm trying to spell max here. Slash long nail. Mark of Pride. It's like a range up. Breakable strength. The one we have to buy back is the one that just increases money from enemies. Could farm that out. Butterfly's Elegy. That's the one that gives us like the beams of light, like the Master Sword, but we have to be full health for that, which means we'll lose it instantly. Greatly increased soul from enemies. Yeah, I think this is probably the best combination if we want to try spell maxing. New strategy. What if we just start blasting him? I probably want the upgraded attack. But I still am missing an upgrade. Actually, it might be worth going and grabbing that. Oh. Okay, yeah, we're just dead. It's like hard to aim and be like situationally aware enough to not be taking damage. It's like I only need to know about my own position and the position of everything on the stage to like do melee combat, but it's like I've got to have the location of all the hazards, the location of myself, and the location of the boss at the same time to make the magic work. That makes things harder, actually. Also, I have to go back and get more soul every time. Not ideal. is this not instant? Let's try it again. Try the magic one more time. Yeah, we're missing an ability though. Probably the most useful one. Oh, I can't actually even open up the menu. Wow, what a cool guy. And he dodged it. And he dodged it. And I went the wrong way. And he dodged it. And we're dead. Okay, magic's useless. Haven't been using it for much of the game. Doesn't look like that's gonna change. Don't know how people actually play this game using magic stuff, mostly. Maybe if I have, like, the crystal? What if we, like, heal max? The way we get more health? Yeah, the shield's pretty good for the most part, but I don't know if it does much for the flames here. It's a bit unreliable for this particular fight. Most fights, yes. Most fights, it's fantastic. Here, particularly, not as useful as it usually is, or I would be using it. So let's say I can heal faster. All of his attacks do double damage. It's like he's actually, like, stronger than Radiance. He attacks faster, attacks as hard, and is less readable. They call him the Nightmare King because I'm going to actually have nightmares about this guy. Didn't dash in time. Can I heal in time? I can. A little bit. Oh, I could have dodged that, but I just did a really bad job of it. Because I'm not used to getting that part. I think this might be the winning combination, though. I think we just need the extra survivability of being able to heal really fast. As well as be able to dodge. So, like, shape up on with the one that lets us, like the crystal-y looking one that lets us heal twice as fast. Yeah, I could totally get him if I was just at the right height. Ah, too high. Heal? Nope. Can I heal? No. I could have if I just moved slightly in one direction or the other. But by the time I realized what I needed to do, it was already too late. That's been a running theme with this boss. That's the sort of thing that you can only get around by practice. Okay. Yeah, that was just bad. That was just bad on my part. I have to take full ownership of that series of failures. I think this might be a winning combination, though, charm-wise. Alternate start. Didn't read that. Walked right into that. Didn't dodge that in time. It's like my brain is going in slow motion now. Why is that? Why am I in slow motion? Why is that happening? My brain jumped time zones. You know to dash there. Why do you keep doing me talking to myself? Why would you stay there? Yo. Oh, true. Those also do 2 masks of damage. They have to give a non-final boss all attacks that do 2 masks of damage. I mean, fair enough, but dang, this guy makes Radiance look like a cakewalk. Just throw. Just throw. Bad attempt. This game really is expecting a lot out of me all of a sudden. Really kind of feels a bit out of nowhere. Why? Just kind of keep joking it there. This game, I wasn't expecting this boss to be like this. This, like a millisecond too late. Does the game want me to have like a crystal ball and then just like predict what he's gonna do before he does it, or? Ah yes, this part of the game is for people with psychic abilities only. Sometimes it feels like I've jumped the right amount, but I definitely am not at the right height to avoid taking damage. Like, how many partial A presses do I need to do this correctly? You have to do like a partial A press on the correct frame. Frame perfect boss fight. Oh, wrong frame. Thought he was gonna do the other attack. So if he jumps up to that height, am I just supposed to like wait out for like a second to see if he's gonna dash? Because it's like it's the same level. It's the same height whenever he does like the dash into you like diagonally and then across the ground. It's like the same height as when he does the flames from beneath the ground. So I guess it's like, I don't know. Kind of try and dodge him for that first little bit until you can confirm that he's actually going to stay in the air long enough for you to try and get him. Alternate start. Ah, true. I should have used my psychic abilities to see which part of the stage the fire was going to land on. True. I'll have to remember to do that next time. Yes. Ah, yes, the skedaddle. Yes. I love it when I do the dash that gives me invulnerability frames, lets me go through the boss, but then he ends up doing like the weird like backwards move he like rarely does right at that exact moment to make sure that he's in like the area to do contact damage to me and kill me. Yes. I should have known he was going to do that. Completely fair and reasonable. Of course, that usually keeps me safe if I don't move there. Not that time. Ah, true. That time he wasn't doing the dash. That time I was supposed to actually go towards him. Which is usually punishable by death. But this time moving away from him is punishable by death. I keep forgetting to channel my psychic abilities. Man. Too high. Dash the wrong way. Didn't jump, even though I definitely hit the jump button before I hit the hitbox for that, but I guess the hitbox is larger than the actual fire. And too high. Okay. You ever have that thing where it's like you have a losing streak for a little while and then it kind of like makes future attempts like worse? Because you kind of start entering like this weird like defeatist mentality. I'm fighting that at the moment. I'm fighting 2 boss fights. Of course, the skedaddle. You know, I was just thinking before the fire hit me, I'm like, I should probably heal. Maybe I should, like, heal, because as long as you have, like, 1 mask of health, like, you'd still survive. If I get, like, the opportunity to do that, that would technically increase my survivability by 1 attack. Which could make or break success here. Oh, true. Okay, I did survive a little bit longer that time. That was true. It's true. If I did heal that little bit, that does save you from dying, like 1 time. It's like your one, you know, get out of being dead free jail card. Some combination of those words. Only takes you so much farther. True. Double true. Triple true. Just throw. Even the contact damage does 2 masks of health. Like, you kind of have to play the long game with this, I feel like. You have to be defensive, methodical. So I think healing is the right strategy. If you can successfully predict when he's going to do the spikes from the floor, that'll give you enough time. Oh, yeah, true. Thought he was doing the other one. How did I not get hit there? Is there like an area like right in front of him, like between where the things, like the fires spawn, and where he's at? Too high. Oh, of course. Usually if you don't move there, you're fine. But that one particular time that I don't move like you're supposed to, like 90% of the time, that's the one where I get hit, despite not moving, which it usually punishes you for. Yes. Yes, game. Train me to not do a thing, and then punish me for not doing the thing. He's doing like the weird opening a lot more often now. Ah, true. Misjudged the dash. True. Yep. What even was that? My brain isn't working today, apparently. They say Nightmare King, they aren't joking. Oh, I dashed there. Oh, but I guess I was like a millisecond too late. Oh, true. Dude, that was a stupid mistake. I'm like kind of mad at myself for doing that there. It's like there's... It's like as time goes on, I make more and more stupid mistakes. I don't get that. The weird opening again. Oh, true. Oh, true. That was on me. Don't know how I avoided taking damage with that last fire attack. Okay. The game makes me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Like, I'm approaching this the wrong way. Like, there's some key information that I currently lack. So I get the distinct feeling it's just a matter of get good. I guess the dash must have been on cooldown still. Ah. It punished me for moving that time. Oh, yeah, the hitbox for that was still there. Ah, yeah, that's the attack that kills me if I try to heal. See, if I wait until I see him do the spikes from the floor type move, it's probably already too late to take advantage of it, so I kind of have to, like, roll the dice there. I just have, like, bad reaction time? Or what? Hello, yes. Never was able to beat this guy. Yeah, he actually makes Radiance look like a joke. Easily, by far, the hardest boss in the game. I feel like literally like you could put like you could have me fight like 2 Radiances at the same time, and it would be easier than beating this guy. I actually mean that. By the time I jumped there, I'd already kind of ruined it. Oh. Of course, that does 2 bits of damage. So even if I healed there, it was over. It's so hard to read him. And it, like so many of his attacks look like each other. Like the one where he like dashes twice, where he dashes diagonally and then across the ground like horizontally. It looks exactly like when he's about to do the like the fire attack, for, like where he does like the 4 pillars of flames from the ground. Like it's not like the Soul Master boss, right? Where the height that he's at tells you what attack they're about to do next. There's no clear tell that I can see that tells you like, oh, this is the attack that he's about to do. Like it'll like narrow it down to like what options of what he's about to do. But there's like no clear tells as to like exactly like what he's going to be doing next. So it's like, I don't know, get better reaction time, I guess. I gotta take my crystal ball in to get it fixed. I'm just like supposed to like pause buffer and then like come up with like a strategic plan for every move he does. What do you mean? Why is this hitbox so big? Why is it little spindly stick legs do 2 hearts of damage if I barely brush up against them? How does that make any sense? He really is the Nightmare King. Thought he was gonna dash. Saved it. Ah, true. True. Do I just need to like pause like every second, like pause buffer the entire fight? It's like the reaction time the game demands of you, like the time, like that the game is like, okay, you must now understand exactly what the boss is about to do. You need to position yourself exactly so that you don't take damage. You need to position yourself exactly so that you can give him damage. If it's one of the moves where that's reasonable to do so. It's just really unforgiving out of nowhere. I think that's the thing that gets me, is that it's like, just like trivializes the final boss of the game. You doing this damage list, or you're losing? Didn't jump high enough. That was the wrong number of frames. I'm being a little bit dramatic, but it feels like that. The wrong frame amount of jumping there. Oh! This is new. This is new and that has me terrified. Okay, this one again. Oh, I slid on the wall. No, the contact damage got me. That's so disheartening. Oh, I misjudged the dash distance. I've never seen him do the thing where he like splits up into a whole bunch of little thingamajigs. Thingamabobs. The guys, the annoying shrimp creature that keeps making the annoying shrimp noises. I haven't seen him turn into those yet. Now you believe in me, I can totally do it. That makes one of us. The hitbox on that. Oh, true. I don't even know who that is. Oh, the other guy. Can't be catching me off guard like that. I'm going to destroy your shrimp son if you don't wake up. This is my brain is not working. It's not the neurons. There's not enough brain in my brain to keep a concentration on all the things. You're not the other guy. It's just my brain just doesn't have. I gotta focus. You know, the game is just like, give me all of your focus, all of your attention, or else you will die a bajillion times in like 2 milliseconds. I didn't mean to say that. The game's just is stealing all of my brain right now. Oh, the weird opening. Okay, bad attempt. Yeah, throw. Bad attempt. Weird opening. Weird take on the bad opening. Deep breaths. Ah, I didn't get in the air fast enough. Oh, true. I didn't realize he was doing the flame attack. I couldn't. I swear I can't even see it when he does that. I don't see like the slightly brighter little tinge of red on the red background. It's like trying to solve a puzzle of like, I don't know, polar bears on snow or something where all the pieces are white except red instead. And one of the pieces is trying to kill you on the other side of the... Might be extending the metaphor a little bit there. Oh, true. It's the rare punishment for staying still at the part that usually punishes you for not staying still. Throw. If I don't do this first part like flawlessly, it's just like you might as well just start over. I wish there was just a start over button. I guess out of all the runbacks in the game, this isn't the worst. Oh, true. What am I doing? Just throw. What was I even doing there? Like I'm watching me do this, and I'm getting mad at myself. I am one of my own viewers, and I'm probably the maddest of all of them. I see the things going on, and my hands are doing something different, and I'm just like, what are you doing? Thought he was doing the other attack. I am in an intense state of emotional pain. The double contact damage. Didn't jump enough. Didn't dash enough. Didn't move horizontally enough. And got unlucky with the fire placement. Okay. Calling off each of my mistakes as I make them. Hands are getting sweaty. Controller getting slippery. Oh, true. So like whenever, okay, just for the sake of learning, whenever I like dash through him, whenever he's making the fire come up from the ground and I go on the other side of him, I need to move like horizontally much faster because that's something that consistently I'm taking damage on. Where it's like I go on the other side of him through like the dash, and I'm just like in place for too long, and then another one of the fires gets me. That's a consistent problem I keep facing. I'm gonna have to move more horizontally whenever I get that far. Ah, true. On the next attempt, I mean. The lessons I have to learn here are becoming increasingly more detailed. Okay. New problem. Contact damage. Stop taking contact damage, basically. Oh, we're doing this again. Oh. I dashed literally the second I was able to, and it still wasn't good enough to avoid taking damage there. True. Hear me out. there's like, whenever he does that attack where he throws like the 4 alternating fireballs, what if I dash through the second one that's on the ground, so I'm like at the same level as him but still on the ground? I might be able to do some more damage there, actually. Of course I paused, which means my focus was broken just long enough to kill me. Is this why most people's run of this game on YouTube stop at the final boss? They don't show the DLC part? I didn't do the thing. I avoided taking contact damage. Didn't dash though, again. I guess because I haven't been practicing that. Oh, that was very avoidable. That was the opportunity where I should have healed, but I didn't. I chose to jump some more. It's like by the time I realize my mistake, it's already too late. Yeah, I'm doing that thing. Just throw. Just throw. I did that thing where I'm just like out of focus because of, I don't know, the weight of my failures catching up to me and making me feel bad and mindset not being focused enough. Just throw and try again, and this time keep the focus. It was a good idea, but if I misjudge the dash, then I'm going to take contact damage, so I should stop doing that. No! Well, new personal best. Does the heartbeat sound affect the game, or is that me? Might be a little bit of both. Oh, we're doing this already? Contact, okay, throw. Bad run. I'm gonna lose my marbles. That one little stray hitbox of the tiny little embers on the floor that can just engulf me in flames and kill me instantly. Yes. Classic. Been a while since that's got me. Nice to mix it up a little. What did you... Oh, because I... Okay. That was on me. The dash wasn't charged yet. Oh, yeah. Okay. Oh, the double. Okay. There was a combination of moves he could have done that would have allowed me to survive there, but he didn't do that one. Luck was just not on my side. Is it ever? Maybe one day. Oh, I didn't have to take damage there. Yeah, that was tie for the personal best. Again, with the fire attack from the ground that I don't even... If he's off the screen, there's really no good way for me to... Because it's like I'm going to be looking for him. I'm not going to be looking for the fire that's just like slowly spawning in. That's like camouflaged beneath my feet. It's like, where did he go? Where did he go? Oh, I'm dead. Too much jumping. If I just healed, I could have survived that. I could have survived that if I just healed like 1 point of health. Whenever you threw the spikes up, I should have healed. But I was charging. And the time it takes for me to like stop charging, like I can't just heal directly out of a charge. So I'd have to wait for that animation to play out and then to be able to focus it down. By the time that I would have done that, I would have died anyway. So maybe I just need to not be holding a charge then. So I have the option of healing? I need to be more proactive with that, I guess. If I foresee myself needing to heal, I should just not be charging so I can capitalize on the opportunity if it presents itself. New lesson learned. Oh, bad timing. Okay, throw. At least it's easy enough to throw whenever I mess up right at the beginning. Save ourselves a little bit of time there. I hope he doesn't have like another phase. Didn't jump enough. Oh. The contact damage. The easily dodgeable spike damage. The actual final boss of the game. Ah, yes. The surprise fire. Where it's like, it feels random if that attack gets me or not. Game really wants me to keep track of like a bajillion projectiles simultaneously. I hit the button! My fingers slipped because the controller is sweaty. Yes, it seems I've been visited by the Fire Fairy. How fortuitous of a situation to find myself in. Yes. Teach a man to make a fire and he'll be warm for a day. Set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. Okay. Can I go underneath those if I'm using that charm? Have I been able to dodge underneath those this whole time? That's insane if true. That completely changes my entire perspective on everything. Hello, yes, I'm fighting this nightmare guy. I'm more than just a PNG. Oh no, I've been like focusing in so much that people think that I'm a PNG tuber. Oh no. Ah yes. Focusing as much as possible. The game demands perfection at this moment in time. Why am I not doing the thing? I don't have the soul for it. Amazing. Takes one to know one. You know what? Yes, this is a nice little refreshing break. Yes, in fact. Behold the entire Philion. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait. I'm like, wait, how do I? Okay, ignore the stuff that's going to appear on the screen. I'm like locked onto here. Unlock. There we go. Ignore everything that you're seeing. There we go. The entire Philion. Behold. Tail the large way. Haha. Yes. Now to bring everything back to where it's supposed to be. Well, I'm just really small because the game did not leave so much space as to be. Oh, the spin technique. Yes, of course. Nero. Do a flip. Oh. Ah. Oh, okay. Gonna get a little bit nauseous if I keep doing that. Lock back in. Haha. Okay. No, I commissioned it. I commissioned it from Indone Studios on Fiverr. I should probably put credits for them, but I did make my my current profile picture though. Uh, yes, I want to make my own. Uh, at at some point, I'm going to have the drawing capabilities, the skills to make my own. But for the time being, all right, let's lock in here. Yes. Yeah, when I started like streaming, I was like microphone only, but I wanted some sort of visual representation of myself on the screen. Make some animated emotes for you or panels. Um, oh, thank you for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Um, I'll consider it maybe. Uh, oh, whoops. I guess maybe send like some other stuff that you have done, perchance. I'm a bit cautious. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna be real. There's some people on Twitch. Just a heads up. Uh, that there are some people who have been claiming to be artists that have been showing up in people's streams and then offering to make stuff for them and then getting money from them for commissions and then not doing anything. So I'm a little bit concerned about that. Just full transparency. Okay. I mean, at the moment, I am trying to fight like the hardest boss in the game so far. But I mean, maybe you can send me like a message like afterwards, and I can take a look at it after the stream. Yeah, I have the Discord linked below. It's open sign up. You can just actually, if you do like exclamation point Discord, Stream Elements should give you a link as well. Oh man. Discord is bugging, can't join more servers. Yeah, that's I don't know what's up with that. I've heard other people have that problem before, like there being like a limit to like how many servers you can join. Is there? I don't know. Just like I guess send me a message on Twitch then. Uh I'm just gonna throw. Okay, I guess I gotta take care of this first. Um, I mean, wait, I'm pretty sure my username's the same as my Twitch name, right? Enable streamer mode so I can see that. Yeah, it's the exact same as my stream name. Right, and then I'll just like check that out afterwards. Right, I'm gonna have to lock in. This game is going to require 112% of my focus. Yes. So happy for Pokemon Unite players. Enjoy my freshly delivered news. Yes. Yeah, I'll take a look at the Discord thing after the stream's done. Just gonna keep going until I can beat this guy. It's fine. I really don't want this to carry over to the next stream, because then I'll like forget a whole bunch of stuff and I'll have to like relearn stuff. Ideally, I take care of him tonight, this morning now. I shouldn't have dashed. Oh, what? I thought I had more invulnerability frames than that. Rip. Good heal. Eventually the stars will align. Libra will do it? What does that mean? I might just go grab a little bit of water, you know? Uh, take a moment to like refocus. BRB, very shortly. But yeah, I'm gonna continue. I'm gonna keep trying to beat this guy. One moment. I have returned once again. Hopefully, the power of hydration will guide us to success against the red flame guy. Truly deserves the title Nightmare King. Goodness. Yes. Here goes again. I feel like I'm getting better at this, but it's the progress is slower. It's like what? It took me like 3 hours to beat Radiance. This is clearly a much harder boss than that. I wonder what they were thinking with this. I mean, it's like this makes the actual true final boss a joke. The skedaddle. The dash when I didn't need to. The charge attack that keeps me from being able to do the dash when I actually needed to do a dash. Yeah, that first attempt back from like a short intermission was always destined to not be necessarily the best attempt. Surely this one will go better. If I'm lucky. I walked into that. Why would I do that? Oh, okay, right. Okay. I wasn't so lucky. This is insane. I would actually rather 2 Radiances simultaneously. We still haven't even gotten to the last DLC. I don't think I was within that spike, actually. Roll that back, check the footage. Oh, true. Thought I had one more bit of health than I did there. I feel like my impression that I got from looking stuff up about the game before the stream is that the last DLC is the hardest one. Maybe it's just because this is technically optional. Kind of worried about that last DLC now. I guess I don't need to think about that at the moment. Oh, right, the dash wasn't recharged yet. Ah, true. I didn't have to walk into that. That was a choice. That was a choice that I didn't have to make. Ah. I was too busy focusing on the boss to know where that I will. Situational awareness. Eludes me at such a critical moment. Feels like the right thing to do, but if you try it, oh, I thought they were gonna do something else. Okay, that was just poor planning on my part. I should have probably tricked the fire into going off on the other side. Well, then I would probably have dashed into it if I tried to dash through him. I just got too greedy with that one. It's the boss that punishes you for trying to damage the boss. If you try and do too much too fast. Have to like pace yourself. Okay, yeah, just... Okay. Yeah, that was bad timing. Okay, yeah, that was just a bad attempt. I swear sometimes it's like... Usually, if it's like the wave of like fire, where it's like spaced apart, like if you don't move, you're safe. But every once in a while, even if you don't move, you still take damage. But you don't take damage enough of the time that you shouldn't move. So it feels really unlucky. Like it's a gamble that you lost every time that it hits me, even when I don't move, which is what the game feels like it's telling me to do usually at that part of the battle. Now he's doing the weird opening again. Too greedy. Then jump. It's like the animation of going from like healing and moving to like standing back up again when I ran out of soul is staggered me for just long enough for the flames to catch up to me. I hadn't even considered that. I guess you have to. This boss fight demands nothing short of perfection. I really want to beat this before ending stream. I really don't want to have this waiting for me. Yeah, give me enough attempts, and eventually I'll do it. You know? It's like, yeah, give a room full of monkeys a bunch of typewriters in an infinite amount of time. Eventually, they'll make the source code of this game. It's probably how ChatGPT works, actually. Okay, yeah, shouldn't have jumped there. I just really want this to not be waiting for me on Saturday. I was gonna try and get to the last DLC stuff today, but I had no idea that this was gonna be like this. He thinks he's so cool. Of course. Shouldn't have moved there. I have like this sinking like suspicion, this like fear that I don't know how long this is gonna take. Don't worry about that now. That's good to know. I do appreciate that. I hope my struggle is amusing to you. No, you can't beat him fast because that's what trips you up is if you get like too guilty, you try to attack too quickly. It like punishes for you for that. Like you actually have to like pace yourself and go slow with this boss specifically. Because if you get too greedy, that it gets you, and that keeps getting me. I should just accept that this is going to be a prolonged fight. Do a little damage when I can, but mostly focus on like dodging. That's not good. Oh, that sucks whenever I get hit by the fireballs. Just holding down the healing button, by the way. If I'm trying to heal and he does that move, there's no way I get up fast enough. And he will do 2 points of damage, so it's going to immediately negate any healing I do. Like, the ideal scenario is that I do that and then he goes to the spikes, because then I can easily, like, move in between the ones that are going to appear. But that's entirely luck-based, it feels like. So it's, like, worth trying that. It's just if you get unlucky, then, rip that attempt. Oh, and then I tried to, again, I got a little bit greedy there, and I didn't wait for the stupid thing to recharge. Okay, just kill me. Bad attempt. Yeah, the only real constraint that I have in terms of time is that it's technically Thursday now. That's when I usually have, like, meetings with the people that I work on, like, games with. So that's not gonna be until much later. So I guess as long as I get 2 hours of sleep, I won't pass out. I know that from experience. Learned that one in college. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I have a friend who's played this game before, and he doesn't even know I beat Radiance yet. So it would be pretty cool if I could tell him I beat this. Most people don't. I bet that's why most people's, like, YouTube videos of their playthroughs of Hollow Knight don't include the DLC. They just choose to cut it after the Radiance fight. Just like, we don't talk about this part. Okay, I'd rather him do that than to get to the part where I dodge, like, where he turns into a spiky pufferfish again, and then me mess it up because I only have 1 health. I'd rather him take me out there. That's always really disheartening whenever you get, like, one of those attempts that's like tie for, like, oh, personal best, and then it doesn't go any further. Pain. Could have chose to jump. I could have chose not to walk into that. Could have chose not to turn into a worm. Just walk up to him and be like, would you still love me if I was a worm? And he said no. And then he set me on fire. What? The backwards skedaddle throwing me off again? Don't get... I even realized, don't get greedy, get out of there. You already did at least 1 bit of damage, and then the lingering hitbox from the previous Pillar of Fire got me. Let's throw. Honestly. That's not the attempt. Oh man, this is gonna be one of those mornings. The things I do for this game. I didn't have to eat 2 of those. We do go underneath that if I'm in worm form. Oh, I skedaddled. Oh, we're dead. The death skedaddle. It should probably be referred to hereafter. I haven't seen those in a while. They're back with the vengeance. One of his many punishments for actually trying to beat him. Just kill me. That triple attack there? Nah. I didn't have to waste the dash immediately. What if I just like wipe my controller on my pants to like make them less slippery? The buttons, I mean. I was up in the air before he even spawned in. Even a psychic couldn't beat this. Why'd I choke it? I got past the pufferfish stage. And I choked. Hmm. I'm wondering if I should switch for the blue hearts again. I feel like I would survive longer. Now that I'm like learning the battle better, maybe I should switch charms again. Had a dash. Okay. Yeah, that's a bad attempt. If I got that the flames there, it's like, yeah, just throw. Okay, I'm gonna switch charms again. I feel like if I just had a little bit more survivability, I'd be doing a lot better here. I think we shouldn't be heal maxing because it's like, okay, yeah, technically that theoretically could help us in the long run, but I feel like just having more health would probably be more useful. More soul. Yeah. Get rid of all the soul stuff. Maybe keep shape of on? I don't know. Is this compatible with the blue hearts? This is 4. Let's just swap that in. Theoretically. This should be better survivability. We won't be able to heal. But... oh wait, do I still have Shape of Un? I do. Cringe. Theoretically. Wait. No, I want the dash. This is 4. Maybe Thorns of Agony would give me a higher DPS. That requires us to get hit. Is there anything I have that will do like more damage without me having to get hit? When recovering from damage will make you invulnerable for longer. I think, yeah, invulnerability frames increasing would be pretty good, actually. Possibly could, like, swap that for the blue heart, like a different blue heart charm. We've switched strategies. We're blue heart maxing now. Again. I don't know why that feels so much worse to lose the blue hearts. It's like a psychological like effect. What about those invulnerability frames? I thought we were supposed to get more of those. I'm getting rid of that charm. I think we can get more blue hearts. I thought the invulnerability frames were going to be real. That's like a fake charm. It's like a counterfeit. There we go. Now there's something that'll actually do a thing. don't know why it feels so much worse to lose the blue hearts. It feels like I'm taking more damage than I actually am. Because it's like once they're gone, they're gone. I've been playing it on hard mode. All time. Don't focus on the hearts at all. And a double jumped. Oh, that was avoidable. I didn't know what side he was on. He was so far off the screen. Like, I lost the 50-50. Thought he was on the right side of the screen, but he was really on the left. It's like, flip a coin. Will you die? Heads you win, tails you lose. I didn't have to charge into that. The skedaddle? Okay. Oh, the fire that usually doesn't get me. I could have chose not to jump into that. I could have chose not to jump into that too. Oh. I dashed and then it locked me into the slow dash fall. That was so close. I think the blue hearts is the way to go. That's got to be the farthest we've been this whole time. If I just play that a little bit better. I'm gonna rage quit if there's a second phase. Oh, there goes my voice too. Bonus. Oh, didn't have to go into that. Oh, of course, the one that usually doesn't get me. I feel like I could damage him most of the time that he does that one. Come on, man, I gotta focus. I'll get water when I'm done. Every time I leave and come back, it's like my brain has done a full reset. I just want to kill him. I'm so close. Points have been redeemed. And now for Another intermission. BRB. Okay, I am back. While I was at the water area, I splashed water upon myself as well. That way I can hide in the water camouflage so that the boss can't see me. Yes, something like that. Uh, 404 marbles not found. We've got to be close to beating him, though. We have to be close to beating this guy. What do you mean? I moved forward so I wouldn't get hit by that. I'm gonna be like... I'm actually gonna have nightmares, so I'm gonna be like doing like controller gestures with my fingers in my sleep. Die. Just die. Jump into that. Bad attempt. I switched all this stuff around, right? Yes? Okay. Just checking. Oh, I was like wondering what the heck is that behind me making those noises? I forgot about that guy. Man, it would be great if he could actually be in the battle that he is required for me to have in order to even start. Imagine doing this before beating the game. There's nothing stopping you. What even got me that time? I was nowhere near anything. Okay, yep, just give me. Ah, wait, no, I'll try. My voice is just completely going at this point. Okay. Surely we are about to beat him. Okay, just throw. You get hit by two of those columns of fire, like back to back like that? No. It's not this one. This ain't the one. We're getting to that point more frequently, at least. Just had to take like a moment to like pause and just let my heart rate go down a little bit there. I can't tell if that's the game or if that's me anymore. Nah, the one in the game's too slow. Through. Just like sniping me. This isn't the one. This is just throw. Just throw. This isn't gonna be it. We don't have nearly enough health to get through the next phase. After the first... I guess whenever he splits up like that, that's like the first like stagger. I hope it's like the only one. I'm hoping that's like at least like the halfway point whenever he does that. Why would he do that now? Okay, throw. Bad opening. Don't care. Totally not invested in this attempt anymore. Just start a new one. That was such a weird opening. Was not prepared for that. Too much damage too early on. Have to remember to breathe. That probably helps. Just didn't quite jump right there. Okay, do your pufferfish attack. So mad. So mad. Why did I take 2 damage there? Why? I could... That was so easily avoidable and I didn't... Choked it again. That's the best attempt so far. I feel like we've got to be close to, like, beating him. Yeah. Sorry. What even is a breathing? I don't need to breathe, I need to win? Okay, that's just really bad. Maybe that's why. I keep doing this thing where it's like I jump, but it's like I accidentally do a short hop. I'm throwing at this. I'm throwing this attempt. But I do like a short hop whenever he's doing like the flames. Like yeah, like that one. And I accidentally like I just hold the jump button just like the tiniest bit too long or just a littlest bit too short. And then that just sets forth a chain reaction. It like kicks over the first domino of a chain reaction that leads to my demise. It's really frustrating whenever it's like an attempt that's like gone really far. To like have something stupid like that end up getting me in the end. Like the more time goes on, the more invested you get in the attempt. I can totally hit him on this attack if I get close enough. Gotta prioritize not taking damage though. I should just not dash there because then I'm going to move the fires too close to him. Okay, there's one of the ones I usually dodge that I just didn't that time. Okay. Yeah, that wasn't going well. And we immediately start off strong. Start things off with a bit. You know, never mind. We're not doing this one. I can't take like 3 points of damage right there at the start. Nah, that's not happening. Wish I could skip this cutscene. I get it, you're a cool dude who makes a cool entrance. Jumped too high. Amateur mistake. Dashed right into him. Took contact damage. Amateur mistake. Throwing. Saving time. That's not the one. See, the reason why there's all the like vessel bodies in the abyss, those are actually all the Mii's from each of my attempt on this. They just like traveled back in time because of how the mixture of anger and how hard the guy's hitting me with the magical red fire. It leads to time travel. Yes, that's why there's all those bodies in the abyss is from all of my attempts actually. Fun fact. Could have not got hit by that. The backward skedaddle of death. Okay, throw. I kept getting lucky with the lack of backward skedaddle of death. And also the lack of the getting hit by the fire when he throws out like the wave of like all the different like flames. I'm still not sure how to reliably dodge that. I've just been getting lucky. I certainly don't have the reaction time for that. I guess I could dash through it. Oh, like how I should have dashed there. Yep. Immediately starting things off with a bang. I keep making a bit of progress, little bit by little bit. It is the hardest boss in the game. Yeah, sorry, I'm probably not going to be saying too much because it's like, I need 110% focus here. Yeah, no, it's, I'm slowly but surely, yeah, muscle memorying in every single part of this boss fight, which is apparently what this one requires. Gonna be a long stream. IG? I don't know what IG means. Oh, I guess. Gonna be a long stream. Yeah, usually I wrap things up after about like 5 hours, but I really don't want this thing waiting for me on Saturday, because then I'll like have like I've learned a bunch of stuff over the 2 days in between that I won't be streaming, and then yeah. I kind of want to just deal with them now. Also, this is now a bad attempt, so I'm just gonna throw and start over this one. Yeah, but if I don't start this off well, I do that. I mean, I said I'd check it after the stream. I'm sorry. Let me just like turn the stream off and then check Discord and then come back or something. I guess. I don't know. I'm not actually gonna do that. And another bad attempt. Yeah, I'm gonna have to just like not be saying anything because this is gonna take every bit of concentration, every bit of my focus that I have, possibly more. Weird opening. I dashed through that. Finally can save it, potentially. Can I jump? That feels random. Again with the mistimed jumps. Okay. Can I not choke this part for one attempt? Well, I'm getting to that part where we get past the first stagger more frequently. It's only a matter of time now, surely. Oh yeah, that is a move that I have. I keep forgetting I have the dash slash. I mean, time has passed. Just because it's a matter of time doesn't mean I'm implying how much time. And there goes this attempt. Team Cherry did this on purpose. They know what they're doing. Oh, true. Okay, yeah. This is a bad attempt. Okay. We're getting a lot of those. We're getting a lot of those. Found out that apparently Team Cherry is Australian. What they do for inspiration for the game, walk outside. Just probably saw the average wildlife on their sidewalk and they're like, we can make a game about this. The shade? No, it's in a dream, so I don't produce a shade on death. Actually, no shades. It kind of looks like he's wearing shades. Just let me get him. Just let me get him. I fear that I'm crossing the threshold of it not being one of those fights where whenever you win it's just like, oh, immensely rewarding because of how difficult it was. It's crossing over the threshold into the just being glad that it's over kind of fights. Oh, of course, the backward skedaddle of death. It's been a while. We meet again. Ah, true. I didn't even have to move. I didn't even have to move. Yeah, just okay. It's not looking too good. It's looking better. It's still not looking that great though. Goodness. Why do they have to do this though? How was I supposed to do that? So if he does the skedaddle backwards, he always launches into the fireballs. Maybe I just get more aggressive with him, actually. If only I could heal. Wait, he's doing this now? Oh. Yeah, that's what I was expecting. I was expecting the pufferfish mode. It's usually after you stagger him, then he goes immediately into pufferfish mode, but that time he delayed it. Oh, okay. Okay, it's the backward skedaddle. Don't know how I dodged that damage. Okay, straight into the pufferfish, just as I expected. I could have dodged that. Is he like focusing that in like closer whenever after the stagger? It feels like the normal jumps that I used to avoid that just aren't working anymore. Like the top row of the flames that are being launched out are like lower than they were before or something. Like I can't tell if I'm just like throwing or if it's like if like I'm choking there or if it's actually different. It feels different when I get to that part. Like some fundamental part of the boss fight is just like shifted afterwards. And the usual strategies just don't work anymore. But it also feels like it could just be all in my head. All in my head. I mean, it's a dream boss fight, so that'd be on brand. Thought he was gonna dash. Why am I getting hit by that now? We've got him to this phase at least. That's twice in a row. So I'm definitely getting better at this. The fact that I'm getting to the point where he like separates into like the different separate pieces, like he's made of Legos or something. I did that twice in a row, which means we're getting better. Oh, yep. Oh, okay, true. I wasn't expecting him to do this so soon. Yeah, okay. That's a bad attempt. That's just gonna waste our time. I didn't know the game was gonna do this. Just when you think it's safe. That was probably the misread that's going to cost me the attempt. Yeah, this isn't looking good. I should just keep going with the bad attempts, actually. Just in case I clutch it. Even the bad attempts, I guess, give you some of the muscle memory required to do this fight. That's really what this feels like at this point. It's just like, if you can't do this boss with your eyes closed in your sleep, then you just can't beat him. It's kind of an all or nothing thing. Got to this phase damageless. Best attempt so far. That's extremely cursed for me to say. Knock on wood. Hey, don't choke. You should have dashed. Why didn't you dash? Second stagger. Oh no, there's more. Yeah, just paying careful attention. My heart rate is higher than the sound effect in the game. Actually. Just taking a moment to just like listen in, and I'm just like, yeah, no, that's definitely going faster than the game's sound effect. So we know that there's a second stagger. It's the first time we saw that one. That's new. So technically that was the best attempt so far. Team Cherry, why? I thought so highly of you. Why would you do this? The game is so good. Why did you have to put this here? Some quick distraction. Potentially. I don't know if I'm getting this morning. I think I might actually have to come back to this on Saturday. Unless I can get this in like the next 20 minutes, I don't think I'm going to be able to do it. Did I see the Prime keychain? I did. I don't know if that's a pre-order bonus or something. I've never actually bought a game through Nintendo Store directly. I was just gonna buy it digital. I doubt you get the keychain if you buy it digital, right? I hope it's not a pre-order bonus. I don't pre-order anything. Even Prime 4, I'm not pre-ordering. I don't do that. I don't think anyone should. After the abuse of the AAA industry, the AAA game companies, on selling games that aren't complete. I'm just worried. I'm worried they're gonna pull a Pokemon ZA and they're gonna do like Prime 4 Day 1 DLC or something at this point. Like I don't trust Nintendo anymore. I don't trust them. I never thought I would live to see the day that we would have Day 1 DLC, paid DLC for a Pokemon game, but that's the timeline we're in. So, as much as I like, oh, I know I'm gonna get Prime 4. Well, I don't know that because what if they do Prime 4 Day 1 DLC? Then I'll have to not get it. I don't care if it's Metroid Prime. Like if they're gonna do Day 1 DLC, they can. The games I bought, it was just Nintendo Store bonus. I have no idea how that works. I've never bought a game through the Nintendo. Well, I guess as long as if I'm buying the games digitally, that's basically the Nintendo Store. That's just the virtual Nintendo Store. I don't know. I don't. I'm gonna obviously we gotta wait until it comes out. What was it? December 6th, December 7th, something like that. Early December for sure. They're going to do the thing. Yeah. Wait, 4th of December. I've got Discord up on the other monitor. I can see that. I get it December 4th because it's Metroid Prime 4. Oh, access it through the website though. Not just the eShop, you think? I don't know. That would be a first time for me buying something directly through the. Do you get a physical copy? I kind of want to buy a physical copy. Not gonna lie, I kind of regret buying a lot of my games digitally at this point. I should have got physical copies of the games. It's just they're kind of a pain to move because I had to move like a lot because we like rented a lot because we live in Florida. After we moved here, it's like most of the time we've spent in Florida, we've been going from like place to place. Like we'll stay at one place for a couple of years, go to another place for a couple of years. We finally own the place we're in now, but well, I guess technically the bank does, but it's on paper our house for once. So hopefully we're not going to move for a while, but it is annoying having to move the giant shelf of games every time. You can order digital or physical, you get the bonus delivered. Well, I will have to check on that on December 7th. Thank you for letting me know about that. Actually, let me. There you go. React with a heart. Yes. I will keep an eye out for that. That might have to be the first time I buy a game from Nintendo directly. Might be the last time I buy a Nintendo game. Right there going. Only the European store though. Well, I can't imagine. Well, I could imagine actually it being region exclusive. Access to the American one. Just gotta use like a VPN or something. I don't know if they would honor that though, because obviously they'd see the shipping address if it was physical. I really hate to do this. I think I'm gonna have to come back to this on Saturday. I mean, I love this game. I like playing more of this game. I just don't see myself beating this in the next like 15 minutes or so. Ah, man. Why is this so freakishly hard out of nowhere? I didn't spend half this time on Radiance. It took me only 3 hours to beat the Radiance. And that was mostly just dodging the stage hazards. This thing is easily like more than twice as difficult as the actual final boss of the game. I'm kind of worried about what's in the rest of the DLC. At this point. Man, I really don't like ending it on this kind of note. But I don't think I have much of a choice. We are a little bit over, almost 2 hours over time. Hey, at least Dr. S doesn't have to feel bad about missing out on. He cursed me. Ah, he said, "Oh, I was gonna get it within like 10 to 14 attempts after the after he left." I've been saying this whole time, oh, we couldn't do it if he wasn't here secretly. Both of the times that he like tested that, and he was secretly still watching. It's true. The prophecy is true. Well, what's with the happy ghost, by the way? Oh, you missed it. That's the charm lady. That's what you get whenever you get her, quote-unquote, blessing. After you get all the charms in the game. And you give her 800 geo. I guess she sprinkles soul on you now whenever you go to the bench. So the benches heal soul as well as just your regular health. There's probably some, like, shenanigans I could do with these charms. Can I, like, swap something for this? Because this gives us an extra 2 hearts. I feel like... Okay, we have to have this one or we can't go in there. This one has no cost and can't be removed. This one does damage whenever we dash. So... I guess there's not really a thing I can do. Nothing beats the Miamis, yes. The Mayas. Maybe they'll make a return appearance in Zelda 2 or something. Probably not. They should bring them back. They should be a recurring character. I wonder if they reference them in any of the other games. Questions to ponder. Secrets to find. I'm gonna have to wrap things up here, guys. I think this is the best stopping point. I think I've had about enough of this fight for the evening. We're gonna get it. We're gonna get it. We got to a second stagger. So unless there's a third stagger, we're like almost at the point of beating it, but that's probably gonna be all that we're doing on Saturday. First they need to remake the Oracles. True. Most underrated Zelda games. Yeah. I guess this is training, right? Because I do intend on playing Zelda 2 after we're done with Hollow Knight. So, really, this is just like the training montage to prepare me for that. So there's that to look forward to. But for the time being, I think I'm going to wrap things up here, guys. Thank you so much for watching and bearing with me as I slowly go insane, fighting what feels like it should be the actual real final boss of the game. What's this other achievement? God Master? The 4th DLC? I hear there's some really spicy stuff in there too. So I'm like kind of concerned about that if I'm having this much trouble against Nightmare Guy Grimm and his circus of nightmares. I don't know what's gonna await us in that last DLC. But I guess we'll cross that bridge together in a future stream. Thanks for watching, guys. Take care. Have a good one. Good night. I will be back on Saturday, same time, same place, and we will continue to watch my downfall into the abyss, into insanity. Good night, guys. Take care.